Spamming your paladin, they are not fighting your side. Spamming your paladin, they don't need to hide. You got paladin just chilling over there, send them in, marked with her flair. The paladin can't just stand there, we are getting pushed over here. Spamming your paladin, spamming your paladin, spamming your paladin. Spamming your paladin, they are not fighting your side. Spamming your paladin, they don't need to hide. Send them now, send them fast. The paladin will surely last. Spamming your paladin, spamming your paladin, spamming your paladin. Paladin, 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 way too many. Paladin, 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 spam them in. Paladin, 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 way too many. Paladin, 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 spam them in. Paladin, 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 way too many. Paladin, 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 spam them in. Yeah. Yeah. Selecting, find a match, cause it's that time at last. Opponents' hearts pound inside their chest, cause they know there won't be no rest. I have hands of lightning, prepped and built for fighting. Feudal hits, it's about to get lit. We drop the range to control the game. Fletching is in, now it's time to win. Find some bills on the wood, kill them where they stood. No hand of mercy, cause they ain't worthy. No time to spare while the enemy is unaware. Be a straight savage, lay down the damage. They can't deal with the dance, they never stand a chance. Let the arrows fly through the sky as the units die. Don't hold back, it's time to advance. Time to add the siege and watch them bleed. Then they can't deal with the dance, they never stand a chance. Let the arrows fly through the sky as the units die. Don't hold back, it's time to advance. Time to add the siege and watch them bleed. Yeah, the base falls flat as we attack. Bakken isn't fresh, time to clean up what's left. Who cares if the eco's a mess? Time to get ballistic so we can stat pad the statistics. Might be a little narcissistic. Chemistry drops now, we can't be stopped. The opponent can watch and learn as they see their base burn. Bracer delivered as the enemy quivers. Yeah, they can't deal with the dance, they never did stand a chance. These hands are as fast as lightning, built right for fighting. No better combo than micro with the crossbow. You can try to split and dip, fade or flee, but you have no chance to evade me. My arrows will rain, my siege will rule. I have at my disposal every tool. To your surprise, my micro was your demise. You feel the fear as your fate is near. No more tricks to try, it's time to say goodbye. You never stood a chance against the ultimate dance. They can't deal with the dance, they never stand a chance. Let the arrows fly through the sky as the units die. Don't hold back, it's time to advance. Time to add the siege and watch them bleed. They can't deal with the dance, they never stand a chance. Let the arrows fly through the sky as the units die. Don't hold back, it's time to advance. Time to add the siege and watch them bleed.
What platypus? There's no way you missed Jurchins. No way. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. Not one bit. Let me look at this real quick. Review requests. Okay, I didn't do that one. I did that one. I don't know if I did that one. I'm just going to give the points back because I don't think I did it. Alright, I needed to go through those requests real quick. He said it was peak solo content? No. No. The Jerchins was like the lowest end of AoE content. It was so bad. I was so mad while I had to while I was doing it. Like I got upset so many times. I mean, here's the thing. Jerchins on Land Nomad, not that bad. Like it's fine on Land Nomad. Jerchins on Arabia, just garbage. They're so bad. On Land Nomad, there's a lot of hunt, so I feel like it would be okay on Land Nomad. So, like, you know, I think I think if somebody force picked it for Land Nomad, it'd be fine. Like, there's some good benefits to it and stuff. Hold on a second. Let me turn off the notification sound so you guys don't have to hear this every time I get a text. There we go. Oh, we got Shoals. Let me get you guys on the main screen too. Boom. All right, back to the main screen. Ooh, it's Stone, please. Let's go. Top 100 player. Guys, it's Stone, please. 2400. This guy participates in a whole lot of tournaments. Alright. Let's get it. Hopefully he doesn't dodge. Please don't dodge. I want to play this game so bad. I want to get this guy. Yeah, first match of the day and I'm playing like super good player. Whew. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Oh, he didn't dodge. Let's go. Oh, but it's a very bad matchup. Berbers are really good here. Kuman's not so much. That's alright. What? What? He just gave us the win! Bro, what? We just got 30 elo for nothing. Why did he quit? Like, why? Bro. No, I mean, I wanted to play him. I wanted to play him. I don't want to take his elo for free. I want to get the game. No, like, you don't get the chance that often to play against top 100 players. That's so, like, it's actually him too. I don't understand why guys do that. Like, you got the game, just play, bro. I don't want your 30 elo unless I deserve it, unless I earn it. Big sad, man. Big sad. Yeah, I know, but why didn't he dodge it then? Like, instead of... Yeah, I don't know, whatever. It's fine. It is what it is. Okay, we got Tut. He's gonna dodge. Tut never plays me. I've gotten him like 4 times on these maps, and every single time it's just a dodge. Like, it's like 99% guarantee he's gonna dodge here. I'll ready up in a second, but like, he's dodging. You watch. If he doesn't, I'll be so surprised. Yeah, see, these 2K1s, they just constantly dodge. If they don't like the map, they just don't play. Hey, whatever though. Alright, we got Land Nomad. Who is it? It's Vistama. Okay, Vistama's pretty good. Vistama's pretty good. We'll go back to Hindustanis if he picks. I think I've played him once or twice on Land Nomad already. We need to go to 2K1. I mean, 2K1 would be ideal. Mayan Spanish. I can't say I'm too excited about this matchup. Conks kind of just wreck me. Like, what do I have against Conks, guys? I actually don't know what I can make against Conks. I don't know if he'll see that, but I told him I suppose I could wait for someone from Chile. I don't know. I want to know where this guy lives in Chile.
Yes.
All right, guys. Now we're onto a real match. After stealing after stealing Stone Please's 30 elo. I honestly don't understand it. If you get a map, why not just play, right? Why not just play? Why just give the win automatically? At least have the other player earn it, you know? Also, only 2 pigs is a little rough, I'm not gonna lie. Like, 2 pigs for scouting is very low. I've got 1, 2 boars that I can bring in besides the starting boar. That's alright, I suppose. Holy crap, I'm going so far down and there's just nothing. Like, bring me a boar. Alright. We'll grab those pigs, I guess. We'll grab that next boar. There's gotta be one down here somewhere. I'm hoping there's one over here as well. There we go. Okay, there's one there. If I can find one out here somewhere, we're alright. Okay, there's one. That's all good. It's all good. Oh. Okay, we actually have a boar there. We'll go grab that boar. So we'll take that boar. And that boar. And that's it, right? That's all we have. That's all we can do. And then we'll try and go into the corner and maybe go, I don't know, how do Plumes do alright against Conks, right? Or I suppose we could just do skirms. Oh crap. Alright, let's just get Loom. This hasn't been the greatest of starts, not gonna lie. Not like super impressed with it so far. We'll wall there, there, and there. I'll take this corner, but like, it feels bad to play in the corner against Spanish with Conks, you know? In general, my Civ feels really bad against Spanish. Yeah, this hasn't been a fantastic start, I won't lie. I'm not in love with this start. should have a much faster castle time, and then he can just play into conks, and I don't really have any answer to the conks. Like, my monks aren't great. I have very average monks. I know, clowns are fat. Yeah, that game was pretty amazing. I'm surprised he's not up already. Alright, there he is. I was like, he should be up already, honestly. Stone walls and towers? I mean, I suppose. Alright, so the conks are here. I think we have to make a range to play this. We'll go ahead and build the barracks here. Build a range there. Maybe we can hit a good ARB timing to deal with this. Okay, there's the siege workshop that we knew was gonna come. Yeah, I just don't think we have an answer. Like, there's just no answer for a Marciv. There's nothing I could possibly make to win the matchup. Like, Kongs are just too strong in the early game. Like, in this matchup. Yeah, now he can just go Paladin, right? And I have no answer to that as well. Until I can get help, and help's just so far off from me, right? Help's pipe dream at this point. And Onager is in. Just a very rough matchup here. Okay, there's the paladin switch I was talking about. He's already got the... Unless that's just a stable. Possible it's just a stable. GG. Yeah, I don't think there's even a chance. I don't think it matters how you play this. If he opens elite conks, you just die. Or not elite conks, but just opens conks. Like mine is just die. There's no answer. You play crossbows, he plays mangonel, and then you're done. Because the crossbows just don't do enough damage to the mangonels, so he can just use the conks to micro against your mangonels. You can never do the same with the crossbows or with plumes. They just die too hard. So it's literally, if he does an FC, you lose the game, and we weren't close enough to him to do any damage with archers, right? So it's one of those matchups on Land Nomad that's just impossible to win if your opponent doesn't make a basic mistake. And 2K50, you're not making basic mistakes with the Civ. It's very unlikely, anyway, that you would. Give us any other matchup besides Mesociv. Besides a Mesociv, and we're probably okay. Although, just Spanish conks in general are just kind of broken in the mid castle. Mid castle, is like they're just so strong. There's not really many units that can match them. You basically need CA, right? That's what you need, because it's the only mobile unit that you can get that's going to be able to do decent with them. And then you can play like CA. Oh, we're starting with a barracks. Interesting. You can play CA Mangonel and kind of counter. It's still hard, but at least it's possible. But with Mayans, you just have nothing mounted. You don't have any speed to catch them, and Eagles obviously doesn't do anything because they just get shredded against conchs. Like plumes, if it's just the conchs that you're dealing with, plumes can be alright, but truthfully they're still not great. And then if you're dealing with conchs and mangonels, you just die. Looks like we're gonna have some kind of corner fish boom here. We are Italians, so that's pretty good for that kind of thing. Grab all of our goats, bring those all in. Looks like we got 2 patches of 3 goats here. House is on the way up. Where do I have other golds? Okay, so our golds are going to be kind of weak. Just realizing that. There's small patches of it, but there's not really anything large. I actually could trap his camel in here. And make it run through this gap right here. Maybe kill it with my vills. Okay, well. Nah, it's not really worth wasting that much time on this, honestly. Just let him out. My build was not good. Grab that. Go up. I think it's safe to assume he's gonna build something on this side against me. To take me off fish. That's probable. He was playing open. Really weird. Okay. Taking me off my only gold is going to be very bad for me, actually. How is his score so much higher? Double barracks? Oh. That was an accident. That was just an accident. Oh, he invested in a guard tower. Wow. Okay. That's a big investment, right? Ah, he pulled that? Come on. So many towers. I'm gonna have to get the condottieros, I think. Hi, Dan. Oh, he even got ballistics too. Dude, there's just not enough gold. All of the gold's up here. All of it. So, like, I have to go up there, I think. Bro, like, what are these spawns? How come he has like 4 golds outside his base and we have 1? Like, what is that about, guys? Maybe the towers was a good play here. Seems like it. Oh, these towers are so annoying, actually. Like, so annoying. Oh, man. I don't even have a market anymore? You gotta be kidding me. This is very bad. He's got golems? Oh, come on. The amount of eco I don't have working. Oh, and he's going long swords. GG, man. I don't understand. We had all the fish. These towers, man, they're just so annoying. Playing against towers is just crazy. Oof. Ooh. Also, hello, Dan. Oh. You want a rec review, Murderface? Did you already send it to me? Looks like no. Oh, you did. Okay. Pull that. He's just ahead in eco most of the game. Let me look at this timeline. He goes up so much later. I think he just has a lot of farming eco, and then he just adds the TCs and can add vills because they're cheap with the Hindustanis, right? And just putting the pressure on with the towers and the siege workshop, and then just booming behind it, right? He didn't really add army. Just guard tower and mangonel. Dan, don't get me started. I don't want to be playing Mega Random. I want to be playing Land Nomad, but all I get is Mega Random. It's like 70% of the time I have to play Mega Random instead. Okay. Alright, anyway, Murderface sent me a rec review to do, so I guess I will do that. Open save games folder. Let's put this in. There it is. Don't judge me, chat. It's horrible. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, let's get you guys on the right screen for Capture Age. I'm going to go into casting mode, so blurps will not be usable, just so you know. Alright. Oh, it's Serengeti. Oh, boy. I hate this map. I think it's a really bad map. Anyway, we've got Saigon Cafe versus Murderface. Murderface is playing as the Malay. And Saigon is playing as the Slavs. Elo is around 900, I think. Yeah. 950-ish. Alright, let's look at your perspective. You get your houses up. You're adding your 6 to goats, in this case, not sheep. You're gonna do some scouting. You should be, as soon as you find these, you should be pushing them. For sure. Fish Boom in the back or Riot, yeah. That's the thing about this map, like, actually, he could. If he just walls, he can't see it yet, but if he just walls right here, and here, like to the front of his base, he could Fish Boom on this pond. And his opponent really can't. Like, his opponent would have to try to, like, Fish Boom here. But this is actually a really good pond for it, and it's in the corner of his base. That's why I hate this map. I think this map is so garbage, because the whole design is super flawed. It's very, very unbalanced. I'll give you another example. This guy is, this one is already stuck on the side of the map. Right? So, he's going to try and push these, and he can only push 2 of them. Unless this one wanders back out miraculously, he just is down that piece of hunt. On this side, he's got 3 that are next to his berries. That's super nice. This guy doesn't. So you can just take these. And then he's got 5 that are super easy to push to his TC. This dude has to push them through a wood line and has one stuck against the map. Like, this map is incredibly unbalanced already. Murderface has 2 wood lines on the back of his base, which is amazing, by the way. Awesome. And Saigon has 1 wood line in the front and 2 on the side. Like, if I had Red's map and I finished the game, I'd be so mad. Because it'd be like, oh, so this map gen just screwed me. And that's why I don't play Serengeti. Because Serengeti is an absolute garbage map. The whole design for the map gens is like one of the most unbalanced designs I've ever seen in AoE. It doesn't spawn evenly at all. So, anyway. That's my take on this map, just so you know. I like the lumber camp right in the middle of this this wood line. And these trees are worth 150, so although it's a small wood line, right? I'll probably still be streaming then, Mr. Chuckles. Probably still be streaming then. Okay. Pause. Murderface, you should be pushing the zebra. Your scout is out doing I don't know what, but you've already found everything around your base. There's no reason to spend 100 wood and all of the walking time for your vills to go out and mill this, right? You're going to build a mill here on the berries, and you're going to take these 3 ostriches on this side. You don't want a mill here. This just doesn't make any sense. You can push all 5 of those. Pushing deer is just something that you have to practice, because there's no way to improve your Dark Age build order without having deer pushing involved, right? Like, if you're not pushing deer, it's just really bad for your start. Because it's just so much time that you're going to spend sending vills out there and back and taking these when you could just be using your scout. Alright, we're going to speed things up a little bit here in the beginning of the game because there's no action. We do have 36 seconds of idle time too. I don't know what was happening during that time, but there shouldn't be... Dark Age, you shouldn't have 36 seconds of idle time, right? If you start having a little bit in Feudal, it's more understandable because you're, like, you know, fighting and you're trying to manage other things. But in Dark Age, it should be pretty much, like, less than 5 seconds. Unless, for some reason, you get housed. Maybe a little bit higher than that, but, like, you just added more time there, too. And there's not a good reason why that should be happening. Because you have food, it's just not, you're not hitting the button, right? Okay. You could kill this scout if you get the high ground here. Like, you saw him when you ran past. We're going to gold. Okay, I'm gonna question this. Why are we going to gold? Are we doing an FC? Is this an FC build? this mill should have been on the other side of the berries, so it's next to the ostriches. They're going way too far in walking distance. If you just put the mill right here, in that little pocket, it's right next to all 3 of the ostriches, and it's right next to your berries. Alright, so we have an FC build. Interesting. Interesting. Your opponent is fish booming, even though he shouldn't be, because this is not a safe pond at all. Like, this is just asking to get destroyed. Nice job killing the scout that got trapped in there. That's cool. And now you are... Where's your buildings? Okay, if you're gonna do an FC, you really need to be getting your market and your smith up as soon as you hit feudal, and then clicking castle. There should be no, like, there should only be 2 vills worth of time in between your feudal and your castle, and clicking castle, right? So the FC build here is not clean at all. You're gonna be way behind on getting up. You're gonna have to add a bazillion farms. This really isn't even gonna be an FC. It's actually gonna be just like a feudal boom. It's like, to get up, you're either gonna have to sell your soul, which is horrible, or you're gonna have to build a ton of farms and stay in feudal. Okay, I mean, you have the spears, so the scouts aren't, like, super intimidating. But your spears can't be everywhere they need to be. That was nice. You fought his scouts. You got a scout kill without losing a vill. I like that. Like that. Yeah, see, now I think what we're going to end up doing here is we're going to sell our soul. Like, I see all of the gold. You have no farms. Okay, a few farms coming in now. Alright, you killed 2 more scouts, but you have lost 2 vills, right? You've lost 2 vills, so that's not great. Your opponent is getting ahead because he has fish traps, and he's got farms. So, like, his eco is just gonna be a lot better. But you do have... Yeah, you sold. Sold and bought. That's not good. Yep, that's killer for your timing. You're going to be up a whole lot later than you should have been. And you're not going to have very much res when you get up. Now you're spending a lot of wood on the farms, which is alright. There is a hole here as well. Like, he's going to be back in on this wood line. Oh, there's a hole there too. Oof. Why are we building... Hold on. Why are we building elephants and knights if we're getting a castle? Is that just to protect... Maybe you're protecting the castle drop. Okay. The 4 vills is not enough. We never build a castle with 4 vills. Unless you're, like, chilling way ahead in the game and you're just throwing up castles for fun in your eco. Like, this is so incredibly risky because it's going to take this castle so long to go up, it could be denied. Because your opponent's going to be up to castle soon. And he's got some archers. Like, this is very risky. He could just build a tower. Now, it's gonna work, but this is because your opponent is not played well. But this shouldn't work, right? And, like, even 1k1 elo, this will not work. Your opponent will deny this. Because look how long it's taking to get this up. We're playing at 2 times speed right now, and it's taking forever for it to go up. Alright, your opponent is getting a second TC. Alright, Mr. Chuckles. Have a good day at work. Like, your opponent is not really responding to this. He knows it's there. Yeah, I think if you had... Yeah, the castle drop 2 should have been, like, right here. Right here. Or right here. So you could deny that gold better, but also deny a lot of the farming, right? Like, you see that his TC's here. If you build the castle here, you get a whole lot more value. You deny a lot of farms. And then he's kind of dead, right?
Yeah.
I mean, not if you go with a lot of vills. That's the whole point. If you go with like 15 vills and you place the castle right here, you're fine. Because the opponent wasn't up to castle age yet. As long as you have enough vills, you're totally okay. Now there's knights from Saigon. But not even really, like, there's not even really knights. Because Saigon got 0 ecotechs. That absolutely killed him. So, like, his eco should have been light years ahead, and it's not even that. I mean, it's a little ahead. But, yeah. Yeah, forward monastery here would be good. So, if you're Malay, I really like a forward monastery, forward siege workshop. And you actually have the res for both of those. You could build a siege workshop and a monastery, start converting his knights, start hitting his TC with a mangonel, and then you could also get enough stone and place another castle, too. Like, you have the stone at home. You could take some off wood or off gold, throw it on stone, and then you could place a second castle. I like knights with Malay. This is really bad. You don't ever really want to be making a lot of knights with Malay. Karambits, pretty nice. Just because they're cheap and can kill vills. Like, I wouldn't normally play into Karambits, but in this case, because your opponent doesn't have a lot of military, Karambits can just raid, right? Oof, getting the elephant converted there hurts. That hurts.
Yep.
Yeah, your opponent is sitting on 2k more res than you right now, even though he didn't have the ecotechs. He's just got so many more vills. You've got to do something to get more aggression in. And, yeah, more knights getting converted, no bueno. He's massing up knights to counter your army. And, like, it wouldn't hurt to put an outpost up or send a Karambit around to scout the back of his base to see what he's doing. Oh, we bought a castle? Oh, no. And it's a 4-vill castle again. Oh, man. This is rough. This is rough. Like a 4-vill castle, and he's gonna probably deny that. If he plays it decent, he could deny this. Like, if those 4 vills die, you are in so much trouble. Okay, you have 3 vills left. Well, he just sat under your castle and let his knights eat the castle fire, so that's pretty good for you. Oh wait, you still have 4 vills left. Did you send another vill forward? Maybe you had 5 forward. Because you lost 1 there. At least I thought you lost 1 there. Okay, he's just throwing knights right now. Like, his knights can't kill those vills. Yeah, this is just, like, he's not actually in a bad position, but he thinks he is. So he's playing super desperate. He's like, oh no, I need to deny this castle. I'm just gonna keep sending knights to try and kill those 4 vills, and it's just not good for him. But it's good for you. What's bad for you is that you're gifting him knights. He's actually getting really unlucky with the conversions. He's adding another TC. Is he gonna do rams? Like, why is he building the siege workshop here? Did he want to do rams? I imagine it's rams. You're doing rams. He's doing nothing with this. He just built a siege workshop just for aesthetics. Okay, now he's making rams. Okay. He's had these scouts over here for like forever. It's funny. He should theoretically be clicked up much earlier than you. So if he gets a castle up and gets clicked up, you could be in a lot of trouble. You do have a lot more army than him. And these Karambit Ram, the Karambit Ram play should be good. Okay. He's gonna come by and destroy the ram with the knights. You should be popping those karambits out to fight there. Yeah, you needed to pop those out a lot earlier. There you go. Now you got it. There you go. Kill the knights and you still have one ram alive. He's losing a lot of units, but he also has way more vills, so he's actually pretty far ahead right now. His eco is just doing a lot better than yours. Like, behind it, you haven't added anything, right? Like, you could have added at least one TC by now. Because you've gotten some good damage. It's not a bad idea to add a little bit of eco behind that damage. He's got 3 rams in here. If you kill all 3, that's huge value. Alright, but now it's Karambits versus upgraded knights. This really is not going to be a good fight. Like, the Karambits just melt now to these knights. Yeah. And now he can push your castle, and now he's got the military advantage and the vill advantage. And Karambits are kind of worthless now. Like, the Karambits are only a raiding unit. They're not a fighting unit. Like, you can't take big fights with Karambits. Yeah, I mean... I wouldn't be surprised if you call it here, because... Like, he's gonna deny that castle. He's going to deny the castle. He's gonna kill your castle. Maybe not. Okay, yeah, I mean, he needs like 3 or 4 more knights, and he wins the game here. You're spamming Karambits, but they're not even fully upgraded, right? So they're not even fully upgraded. And they're like, you're just losing all of them. And his knight spam is just going to eventually outpace your Karambit warrior spam. Nice decision on the quick walls, but imagine if you had 10 vills building this instead of 4. Yeah, that knight's gonna get back there, and now he's gonna deny your castle. Also, he's got his own castle, right? Now, this is where the GG is gonna really happen, because he's gonna click up to Imp, and you're not even close, right? Well, maybe he won't click up to Imp. Maybe he'll just play castle. Okay, this castle goes up. Your castle also goes up, but 70 vills to 46 is not ideal. Your vills are also going very, very far for resources right now. You get a free monk pick there, that's nice. Your opponent's getting wheelbarrow, which will just help his eco out. I think he's looking to click up now. The fact that he's not adding any more vills makes me think he wants to click here. But who knows? At 950 elo, it's hard to it's hard to know what players are gonna do They're very... Expect the unexpected at this elo range. Expect the unexpected. Also, guys, I'm so stoked and excited about Red Bull Wololo coming back. The fact that there's going to be a ranked Red Bull ladder again makes me so happy. I cannot wait to play on the ranked Red Bull ladder. A whole bunch of new maps. And it's like a fresh ladder where everybody starts at the same elo. Then you work your way up. I don't know. That makes me super excited. Murderface and Platypus TV. It is a fun elo. It is. There's like very random plays and the decision making is so funny. Yeah, quality is beating quantity here. Those knights are eating the karambits alive. I mean, it is very over at this point, but I can also see why you would want to play on because the score says you're okay. But like your opponent has 5k res more collected and is on 20 more bills. Plus he's got a ton of army and he's got 2 defensive castles now. Yeah, I think that Red Bull's been pretty consistently doing every 2 years now. Platypus TV, I haven't made a decision yet, but maybe. Maybe. I think it would be really fun if I could. It would be really cool to meet a lot of the people that I've watched for a long time. And, yeah, make some new friends. Get some, connections with people in the AoE community that I haven't connected with before. I think it'd be good. Sub goal for London. Honestly, I'm thinking about maybe doing that. Doing a sub goal for London and then like recording a bunch of the stuff that I do there. So I think I gave up at this point. You can stop whenever. Okay, we'll fast forward through it to see when this happens. You're adding pikemen? I mean, I understand the rationale, but at this point, yeah. He's just really far ahead. What? You cleared his whole army! Okay, but he's up to Imp now. How you both got up to Imp is beyond me. Like 59 bills, this is so funny. Alright, there's the GG. Yeah, I think there's a lot of room for improvement on this FC build. But it was a fun game. It was interesting. Malay versus Slavs, classic. I think it's a fun matchup. All right. Did you have any questions, Murderface, about the? Did you? I don't know if you just sent that for fun for the most part, or if you wanted me to do a critical analysis of it. If you want like more details, just ask, and I can give you some more. I gave you plenty of tips. Okay, cool, cool. All right, back to the ranked ladder. Mainstream. Let's get you guys on the right screen so that you're not seeing nothing. Oh, I'm still bummed that we got Stone Please and that he just quit. That was such a bummer. I wanted to play him. Yeah, keep it up. That's right. Keep up the good work, and thanks for putting yourself out there to be to be observed by the stream. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Get that. Oh, yeah. I used the Civ Redemption. You want me to play Way on what map? Because you picked Civ and strategy. Well, I guess actually you didn't pick map, did you? Yeah, Murderface, what day would you like to do? Would you like to do training? I'd be happy to, yeah, I'd be happy to help you. Just, let me know what day. And then we can set a time for it. DM me a day and a time, an exact time that you would like to do it. And if I can do it, I'll, plan for that. Like, I probably could do tomorrow morning. I know you said that you're free in the mornings. I believe that's what you said last time we talked. So, if you want to shoot me a time for tomorrow morning, we could do that. Whichever map is fine. Just want to see you play an OP comp for once. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I could do the way on Land Nomad. Honestly, they're very strong on most open maps. It's just it's kind of busted how many units you can get out with having a good eco. That's the real, like, the thing about it is, like, you can go Jianbei, and then if they play counter units to the Jianbei, you literally just play Tiger Cav, and Tiger Cav is just insane. Yeah, come on in. What's up, buddy? You said that works for me. I'm Central Time. Around now would work. Is around now 12 for you? Like, Eastern Standard Time's 2 hours ahead, right? Of Central Time, I believe. It's about to be one. Oh, we're okay. So I'm 1 hour. I'm 1 hour ahead. Yeah, 1 hour ahead. Yeah. Yeah, 12, so that would be 1 o'clock for me tomorrow. Yeah, we can do that. I can do that. And I'm completely fine with doing it off stream if that's good with you. If you want it on stream, I can do it on stream. But I think off stream is less stressful for the person getting coached. I think it makes it more relaxed and easier to be able to concentrate because you don't feel like there's a pressure of a bunch of people watching. We got Shoals. Way is not super ideal for Shoals. Oh, never mind, he dodged. Murderface is like either or. I don't watch chat when I play. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it off stream. We'll do it off stream. So I'll plan on doing that with you tomorrow. That should be fun. Should be a good time. If you want, pull up the rec review that you want me to do tomorrow, and send it to me, and maybe I can review that and have some good pointers. We could start with that tomorrow. But if you send it to me now, that's nice. I have a chance to watch it. Preemptively come to some conclusions on maybe some things that we can work on. Dan's like, on stream. I think, Dan, if someone has done coaching with me before and they're comfortable doing it on stream, then you know, we could do that. I mean, you've seen me. I've done it with my brother before on stream, but I do a lot of off-stream coaching with him. All right, we've got Land Nomad, so this should be interesting. Wei versus Burmese. Okay. Okay. You want me to? I was actually at 2K earlier today. GG, I guess. I won't count that as the Wei game, by the way. I will not count that as the Wei game. I will play another one. Those are the best wins. I don't like those wins personally. Yeah, I lost 2 games, the human blob. Dan says, I think I need your on-stream coaching to get to 1500 in 15 days. Have you ever been to 1500, Dan? Or would that be a personal best for you? No, you haven't? Oh, okay. Okay, Wei versus Khmer. I played this guy a few days ago, and he destroyed me. He was really good. We'll see if I get destroyed again here or not. Oh, well, I know where his TC is. Bro, where's a wood line? Just give me a wood line. Okay, there we go. That's crazy. It took me so long to get a wood line. I hate being in the middle of the map because you get way less. I feel like you get way less boars because the boars tend to spawn like along the sides of the map more frequently. It feels like. Oh, it looks like there's gonna be a wood line between us. And I can't wall and boom. Well, I don't really plan on booming this game, so that's okay. Because I'm the Wei, so I plan on playing Jianbei. I have a feeling he's gonna play heavy feudal, though. Like, I just have a feeling that with Khmer, he's gonna play a lot of feudal. He actually has a really good counter, right? To my Civ. Why did his TC disappear? Okay. So that gold's not that far. If he goes scouts into archers, I think it's pretty likely. We'll probably just need to tower that. Wow, I actually ended up with a ton of boars. It's very surprising to me. Like, we got that boar. Take that one and that one still. And maybe even one from down here.
什么建筑？何种命令？
Oh, there's another one there too. Holy. We got 3. At least 3. More.
为也人。
We've already gotten 3.
准备就绪，建筑。何种命令？
准备就
喂
绪，，
好。什么建筑工？伐木命令。什么猎人？准备就绪，命。好。为猎人。何种命令？猎人。为命。
为
No way.
好，行正确。
We're gonna get that one too. Holy.
准备就绪，为好，遵命。准备就绪，何种命令？什么？行，好，遵命。
什么？行，遵命确。为何种命令？准
伐木
备就何种命令？
猎人。何种正确？猎人。准备就绪，建筑。什么？正确。猎人。行，好，为
好，
什么？正确。遵命。行。准备就绪。好，
为遵命确。行，准备就绪猎人。
何正确？建筑。什么命？建筑。准备就绪。建筑。为好，猎人。正确。
为行，准备就绪猎人。遵命明确。
猎人。何种命令？
何种
正确
命令？。
准备就绪。为良遵命书人。什么猎人？
准备就绪。建筑工为行命确。猎人遵命行。
Okay, so he's definitely up.
何种命令？什么？
何种命令？准备就建筑工为遵命确。猎人行遵命。何种命令？建筑工粮草征收人正确遵命。准备猎人。何种命令？遵命正确。为建筑工遵命为
行。
什么？行命。准备就猎人。准备就正确。
何种命令？猎人。正确。建筑。
何种猎人？什么为正确？什么正确？好。何种猎人？为建筑工。何种命令？建筑工遵命。猎人行正遵命。行正确。遵命。
准备就绪。
猎人征收人行建筑工什么？何种正确？遵命为猎人。好，良正确征收人。
为准备就绪。
建筑工。什么？行遵命。
什么？
准备就绪。为什么命？建筑工何正确？猎人行正确。猎人。
为正确。
为什么？行命。
准备就绪。
准备就行。
猎人。
何种命令为
正确。伐木工。什么？正确。猎人。什么？正确。准备就绪。为什么？遵命。准备就绪。
猎人。遵命。何种命令？
猎人。
什么？猎人。
何种命令？
何种命令？伐木工。
准备就绪。
正确。
什么？
行，建筑工。
何种命令？
准备就绪。正确。为好。什么？何种命令？准备就绪。
为建筑。
为
什么？
建筑工。建筑工。什么？何种命令？建筑工。准备就绪。
何种命令？准备建筑工。
什么？建筑工。为
正遵命。行。
准备就绪。
建筑工。
什么？建筑工。建筑工。 建筑工，
准备建筑工。猎人。
伐木正确。什么猎人为猎人
准备就绪。喂。
什么？核准命令。准备就绪。
什么？我准备建矿工。什么？准备就绪。
矿工。
喂。
建筑工。建筑工。为准备就绪。准备就绪。为好，伐木工。核准命令为
正确。
核准命令。
好，遵命。什么？
什么为？
喂。
准备就绪。好，建筑工。核准命令。
准备就绪。何种命令？
好。什么为粮草征收人准备就绪。和粮草征收人。
I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna make Tiger Cap. He won't expect the Tiger Cap, he'll expect Jianbei. But my eco will be so far ahead because I have literally every eco tech.
什么？正确行。正确。喂。
I'll be able to just castle and then make straight Tiger Cap.
准备就绪为粮草征收人。什么？粮草征收人。
准备就绪建筑工。
核准命令。什么？建筑工。作战好。为建筑工。建筑工。伐木工。粮草征收人。
正好建筑什么建筑？准备建筑为什么？行。何种命令？
核准建筑
什么？喂，建筑准备就绪建筑何种命令？准备就绪建筑何种正确建筑？
建矿工。
什么建筑为建矿工何建筑？准备就绪，准备就绪。
为
矿工，喂。
什么？核准好。好。
什么？矿工。
何种命令？
何种命令？建筑什么？喂，建筑准备就绪，建筑喂，建筑
什么？作战好。
准备就绪。
何种命令？好。
何种命令？
作战。
什么？
准备就绪。何种命令？
准备就绪。什么？征收人。
什么？
什么？准备就绪建筑
何种命令？
喂，建何种命令？
作战。核建筑。
什么？准备就绪建筑
为
建筑为伐木工建筑什么建筑何种命令？建筑
何种命令？作战。
建筑准备就绪，建筑
何种命令？建筑工什么？建筑工。马姆工。
喂，建筑
准备就绪。建筑工。
什么？
何种命令？准备就绪。建筑工。为建筑工。农师农师。作战。建筑工什么？建筑工。建筑工就建筑工。
I think I need to go raid his eco and forget about being here at home with these units. They're not gonna do great against the knights. They're gonna do okay, but
什么？建筑工。
何种命令？什么？准备就绪，伐木工。
何种命令？建筑工。
we just go to his base.
何种命令？
Oh, he's walled. Okay. Is he stone walled? Is the real question.
准备就绪。建筑工。
喂，
为
准备就绪，准备就绪，喂，建筑准备就绪，喂，
放工。
什么？建筑准备就绪，
遵命。建筑工。
命令，什么？行，准备就绪，
I'm just gonna go back to his eco.
遵命，
建筑工。
准备就绪，建筑
Well, that was pretty great.
何种命令？
正确，什么？建筑
We just cleared his whole army and kept a bunch of ours alive.
准备建筑工。
GG. Well, guys, Tiger Cav broken. Tiger Cav exceptionally broken. Like, honestly, the way is kind of just busted. It's honestly just busted. I swear, this Civ is like unbeatable on this map. Not literally, but like in most cases, it just feels way too strong. Like the Tiger Cav and Jianbei are just such crazy units. A unit that has 6 pierce armor in Castle Age literally can sit under a TC and take no damage. It takes like 5 damage a shot, and it's got 135 HP. But look at this. I get a few kills, and this unit has 165 HP in Castle Age. What is this? Like, honestly, what is this? How can you have a unit that gets 15 attack, has 6 pierce armor, and has 165 HP if you just kill a few units with it? In Castle Age! This is like having, like, this unit is literally like having a fully upgraded Cavalier in Castle Age. It's busted! Now, like, getting to it isn't even that hard because you have this amazing way eco. Yeah, it gets better at Imp. It's almost, yeah, it's almost as good. Look at this. Where's the one? This is after it's killed like 4 units, right? So like it did some work, but like 15 attack, 6 pierce armor, 2 melee armor, but 165 HP. Yeah, with an attack bonus versus archers and siege weapons. I feel like this unit's so busted, man. And if you get Ming Guang armor in Imp, the unit gets an extra 4 melee armor. So you're sitting on 6 melee armor and 7 pierce armor. A unit that has 100 and I think it's 150 just straight up when you have bloodlines. 150 HP, and I think it can get up to 190. Imagine 190 HP and like 20 attack. Like, oh my word, what is that? I every time I play the way on this map, it feels broken against me, and every time I play with it, it's just like, it feels busted. You play Jianbei Tiger Cav, and it feels impossible to beat it. You can mass so much Jianbei so quickly. Yeah, if it's fully upgraded, if it gets to like its top HP and attack stats, it is better than a fully upgraded paladin. It actually has like Frank Paladin stats if you get it like where it has the top attack and top HP from killing like some vills and stuff. I just think it's pretty insane. I didn't even have the last attack upgrade. Like, I only had the first attack upgrade. But, like, check out a knight compared to it, right? A knight, 12 attack, and then 4 pierce and 4 melee armor. With 120 HP. I get 135 HP. 135 HP. With 6 pierce, 2 melee, and 12 attack. Yeah, I wouldn't hate to see them take off 1 pierce armor from this unit. Maybe take off 1 pierce armor in castle. I'm not saying take off 1 pierce armor total, but maybe make it so that the non-elite version only can get 5 pierce armor. Because 6 is busted. 6, you literally can sit under TCs and crossbows do nothing in Castle Age. And I don't think that's a very good way to design a unit in Castle Age. I think 6 pierce armor is just too much. Because then your crossbow that does 5 damage plus fletching and bodkin, it only does 1 damage. A fully upgraded crossbow does 1 damage to the tiger cap. 40 of them would have to like 5-shot. 5-shot a tiger cap. That's crazy. 4-shot. They would have to 4-shot it. But still, 4-shot. 40 crossbows taking 4 shots to kill 1 unit? What? Ugh. Anyway. Yeah, Jianbei and Tiger Cap combo. This is really, really busted. On Arabia, Wei feel like good. They don't feel broken, but they feel really strong. On Land Nomad, they just feel totally busted, man. Like, you get to their units, and it's crazy how good they are. And this dude's really good, by the way. I got clapped by him the other day. Like, I got absolutely destroyed by him. I think it was yesterday or the day before. But today's a new day. I'm going to say it again, though, guys. I'm so excited. Like, so excited about the Red Bull Wololo ranked ladder coming back, guys. It's so cool. There's going to be 3 weeks. 3 weeks. And all I'm going to play is the Red Bull ladder those 3 weeks. Nothing but Red Bull. I really want to see how far I can get. Last time I broke the top 100. I would love to be able to break the top 100 again, or maybe even finish in the top 100. Last time I wasn't even playing competitively or regularly. I just played for fun. I wasn't even streaming yet. And I was able to break into the top 100 of the Red Bull Wololo ranked ladder. It's all Empire Wars? Yes, it is. When is it? It starts in, so the ranked ladder starts in January. Tickets for the event are going on sale in early December. And the event actually is going to take place, like the actual like finals and stuff in April. So yeah, it's going to be on the 4th and 5th of April. They're going to open the doors to the like the 8-player final event. Yeah, it's in London, yeah. And then the actual final is going to be played in the Royal Albert Hall in London, which is insane. That place can hold like 5,000 people. They're expecting, I think what they're planning for is 3,000 fans in the Royal Albert Hall. I'm really considering going, because I've wanted to go to a Red Bull event for the longest time. I loved the one they did in Spain, and when I watched it live, I wished that I had gone. But obviously, like, I didn't I didn't have the experiences that I have now with AoE, so I think now it would be even better to go. So you hope the tickets are not that expensive. Yeah, me too. Said, I entered qualifying for the first one, not even knowing what Empire's Wars was. I got freaking Andy. It was a massacre. What? You played in it? That's so funny. That's so funny. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely play on the ladder and see how high I can get. You know, there's also there's money there's money on the line even on the ranked ladder this time. I want to actually show you guys. It's really cool. Announcements. Let me put it on the screen for you. Screen capture. Okay, this is the handbook. Yeah, got it. So here, I don't know if I can zoom in on this. Hold on a second, guys. Let me zoom in on this so you guys can actually kind of see it. Okay. So this is the ladder qualification format, all right? So they're making their own ranked ladder, that like they did last time, Red Bull Wololo Empire Wars ladder. That's going to be from the 2nd of January to the 18th, okay? And the first 4 players on that ranked ladder at the end of that that time period will go directly to the main event, and first place will get $4,000 on the ranked ladder. Second place $2,500, third place $1,000, and fourth place won't get anything, but he does qualify for the main event, right? Then there's a major qualification advantage if you are 5th, 6th, 7th, or 8th on the ladder. And first and second place will get, or first of the major qualification advantage players will get $1,000. Second will get $500, and then third and fourth will get nothing, but they will have a major qualification advantage, and I'll show you that in a second, like what that will actually look like. Minor qualification advantage, same deal as the major, but not quite as high an advantage in the last chance qualifier. And then if you are 13th through 25th, you could make $500 or $250 just for being in that spot on the ranked ladder, on the Red Bull ranked ladder, when the event ends. So if you made it to the top 25 on the ranked Red Bull Wololo ladder this time around, there's actually a really nice payout for just ranking high, right? Now, this is actually the last chance qualifier format. There's a round of 128 and a round of 64. That's just going to be a best of 3. But like, if you see here, the major qualification advantage drops you literally to the best of 7 category on the in this qualifier. So literally, if you got 5th through 8th, you would play at the very end of the event to try and qualify. And the same thing, there's the best of 5 minor ladder advantage players will just start here in the best of 5 area, where they're going to be just waiting for the lower rounds to be able to get up there, right? So whoever gets 5th through 12th place on the ranked ladder for Red Bull will have a huge advantage to being able to qualify for the main event. And then obviously you have the main event that's going to be in London. No, so the round of 128, you don't have to. It's not who the top 128 on the ladder were. You just register, you sign up, and you play, right? I'm assuming they'll filter that. It's not like anybody's gonna play, but maybe, I don't know. I'm sure they'll have plenty of signups, but yeah, you'll be seeded based on tournament performance. Yeah, exactly. Yep, it's based on tournament performance elo, not ranked ladder elo. Yeah, so basically the 128 highest signups. Yeah. So that's what it will be based on. I think we'll see a lot of... No, it's not going to be based on the ranked ladder. I think we'll see a lot of people signing up for this, though. Huge event. $200,000 going to AoE 2. Which is tied for the most ever. But yeah. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of other stuff to read. I already have read through the whole handbook. You guys will be seeing me stream a lot of Red Bull ladder gameplay. I will be streaming my gameplay probably up until the last few days, because the last few days are you have to have a delay, and I probably won't stream live with the delay. The last 2 days you can only stream with a 2-minute delay, a minimum of 2-minute delay. But yeah, I'll be streaming my point of view. Trollermeister says, I don't get why some of the higher placements get $0. Oh, I can explain that, Trollermeister. So the it's further down, I think, or maybe it's further up. Those players for the qualifier, the last chance qualifier, make even more money. Yeah, here it is. So the major ladder round losers are going to get $2,500 in the last chance qualifier. So even if they lose and don't make it into the main tournament, they make $2,500 just for being there, right? So the four, whoever the four are that don't qualify, they're gonna get $2,500. Even the guys who lost the round before are gonna make $1,000, and the quarterfinal players are gonna make $500. The ones that lose in the quarterfinals. So if you go back up to this, if you made it to, I'll just show it to you. If you make it to this stage right here, where you're playing in a best of 5, if you made it there, you would make a minimum of $500 even if you lost. If you make it here, you're making a minimum of $1,000 even if you lose. If you make it here, you're making $2,500 if you lose. So these guys who are qualifying up here but don't get, quote, anything, they're still getting a minimum of $2,500 for being in the major qualification advantage category. So I can explain, Trollermeister, why they did this way as well. The reason they're doing 5th place is $1,000, 6th place is $500, 7th and 8th is $0, is because they want players to be motivated to continue to grind on the ladder even if they've secured a position that they're comfortable with. Because what happened last time is that the guys who were way ahead on the ranked ladder stopped playing because they knew nobody could catch them if they stopped playing. That they wouldn't have a chance to lose games. And if they didn't have a chance to lose games, then they secured the position for sure. But the thought process is, if you make more money available at the top slot, then the guy who's in 2nd or 3rd isn't going to stop grinding. He's going to maybe play on because he's like, I can make another $1,500 if I continue to play on the ladder. Even though he might go down a slot, he's like, well, it might be worth it if I'm able to go up and make some more money at the top. It's basically an incentive for players to not just be content with the position that they've secured and then not play anymore for the last few days of the ranked ladder, because there was a few players that did that. They're like, okay, I know that if I don't play, no one can take the elo that I have, and I'm safe in 2nd or 3rd place. And I don't have to continue to play, but then it makes it difficult for other players that are around that elo to get games, number one, and to get games that are going to give them worthwhile elo to be able to continue to advance, right? So it's basically an incentive for every player except for maybe the guy who's like way ahead in 1st place, but for every other player to continue to grind and play. Because there's a lot of money on the line if you can move up a spot or two, right? So it's just a big incentive for people to not sit back and kind of hoard the points that they've gotten. So yeah. Said inflation will be high because of the short time frame. Yeah, so they're monitoring closely to make sure that nobody is going to use like other accounts to inflate their elo. You can only play on one account. If you're caught playing on multiple accounts, you're actually going to be disqualified. So that's cool. I really like that. I'm super happy that they're implementing that no one is going to be able to smurf. And guys, dodging will actually result in a disqualification. There's actually a whole portion on the rules where you can't dodge. Oh, where is it? Might be further up. Dodging on the ladder is prohibited. Format and explanation. Rank. Okay, dodging. Dodging. The act of leaving the queue after a map or opponent has been determined is prohibited. We have ensured that players cannot see who they're up against until the game has started, which is great. Started entirely. However, some players may still want to leave the queue due to the map selected. This is still prohibited, and abusing it will lead to disqualification. We have automated systems in place to detect these scenarios, and people are looking over any abnormalities that may appear. This is awesome. This is awesome. And this too, using multiple accounts, also known as smurfing, on the ladder for any reason whatsoever is strictly forbidden. Using 2 or more accounts to play on the Red Bull Londinium ladder will lead to immediate disqualification. The use of alternative accounts is automatically detected and will be acted upon. So if anyone is caught dodging, using alternative accounts, or match fixing, they're automatically going to be disqualified. All 3 of these are so good. They're so good. Basically, they're saying all this crap that's been happening forever on the regular ladder, we don't want it in the tournament. Nope, you can civ pick. Anyone can civ pick the civ that they want. Laming is fine, civ picking is fine. Then they put that in here. Civilizations, participants, that's for drafting though. This is all for the later parts of the tournament. They mentioned it somewhere in here. Yeah, I don't know where it was mentioned. I read through the whole handbook earlier. Registration guidelines, game and patch, no cheating. Respecting cooperation. Penalties, seating, schedule, civilization. Yeah, this is all for drafting. Game rules, no. Oh, actually, I missed this. Players are not allowed to continuously stack large armies of melee units, excluding ranged melee units, Kamyks, Steppe Lancers, Axemen, Gebettos, and Mamluks, on a small area using patrol stack to force an advantageous fight. Each instance will be reviewed by the admin team on a case-by-case basis and will result in an admin loss for the player that uses this unit behavior on this map. I love this. This is so good. They're stopping people from abusing the patrol stack. This is really good, actually. Like, the patrol stack was so broken. And no, it'd be like taking a whole bunch of knights and getting them to stack on top of each other, so that the opponent could not surround your army and hit it all at once or take a regular fight. And, well, yeah, but Trollermeister, you have to intentionally get your units to stack. It's not like it happens on accident. Like, the player has to intentionally do that. Yeah, but you can tell when someone's doing a patrol stack on purpose versus just patrolling and some of the units, you know, stack on top of each other. There's an obvious difference between, like, a purposeful unit stack of melee units versus taking a fight and a few units are stacked. But yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm really excited. Really excited about this. I had a blast last time they had the Red Bull little ranked ladder. I thought it was so much fun. And there's full new maps, right, guys? There's 9 new maps and 2 that are going to be secret maps only revealed during the final stages of the tournament. So, actually, Dan, the color scheme, if blue is hard to see on a map, then you can pick yellow. It says that. On maps where either red or blue may be challenging to see, the color yellow must be utilized instead. So I'm assuming that Viper's just going to come to the conclusion that every map blue is hard to see, and therefore he has to play as yellow. I wouldn't be surprised if he just picks yellow. Like, I mean, what could they say? He could just be like, oh, I thought blue was hard to see on this map. Then he just, so I picked yellow, you know? The only difficulty there is if he's not the higher seeded player, right? So the higher seeded player must always play in the color blue, and the lower seeded player must always play in the color red. So I think if he's the lower seeded player, then that would be not as much fun, right? Anyway, I've had a lot of fun looking through the handbook and reading everything on it and trying to be as up to date as I could be, but it obviously doesn't start till January, so we've got some time. I don't know when they'll release the maps. I really hope they release the maps soon so I can start practicing on them and see them. But yeah, they're obviously made. Like, the maps have been made, right? Because they're showing the images for them here, and they said that they're brand new maps that have been created. So I'll actually read them to you. One second, guys. Let me get a little bit closer here. Okay, they have Crownwood, which has a land of hills where forests cling to the summits. The high ground makes protecting your woodlines challenging. So I think it's just going to be a lot of hilled woodlines. Right? You're going to have a lot of hilled woodlines. Elios redeemed, play a team game with me. Okay, Elios, let me finish this up and then I can play a team game with you. Okay. Dorothea Quarry is going to be a sunken pit with a central water basin brimming with oysters for those bold enough. Scale the surrounding heights to reach the exposed forests and additional resources. This is going to be a really interesting map because there's going to be oysters in the middle. I'm assuming there will also be fish in the middle. But then there's going to be gold and stone and wood along the outsides. You redeem Bengalis? Okay, I'll play Bengalis. It's fine, Dan. I'll play Bengalis. Is it okay if I play it in the team game with Elios? Are you good with that? Glacis? While partially protected, you must leave the safety of your walls to take control of the no man's land in the center of the map. Otherwise, you risk leaving all the additional resources to your foes. This sounds like a map where I want to play Saracens. Elios, can you send me your in-game name and I'll send you an invite and we can get queued up. Hengehold. Stonehenge stands in the center, encircled by relics and roaming wildlife for those bold enough to claim it. The outer perimeter holds many neutral resources and forests. Okay, this sounds similar to Chaos Pit. Elia, okay. Which one are you? We could. Yeah, we could. Which one of these... Is this you? Maybe. What's your icon, Elios? Was that you? That was the elephant you? Yeah. There's, yeah, Hengehold, Loch Ness. Loch Ness is going to be interesting. There's like a river between the players. Small crossing through the middle with most neutral resources surrounding the lake. Controlling the waters will be crucial for victory. I bet you that Drummond's is going to be so big on Loch Ness. I sent you an invite, Elios. I can send you another, I suppose. Let me find the elephant again. Not that. That's not an elephant. There we go. Okay, invite sent. I think Thames is gonna be really cool. It's like you have the river along that has the Royal Albert Hall on the top of it that gains up, and you gain a population bonus for having it, which is really cool. And then the south of the map is an unlimited supply of golden stone. So there's going to be like a ton of golden stone in the south, and then a wonder that you can claim in the north. Rampart I feel like it's gonna be a lot like or very similar to Dunes. You need to update the game, Elios. My game is updated currently. Vulpine. Unbuildable terrain surrounding you makes expansion a gamble. Hunt the roaming foxes for a significant gold boost and chop through the central forest to take control of the secrets within. Okay, that sounds interesting. Stonefront. Stonefront is few resources surround the players. Wealth lies in nearby quarries surrounded by rock formations that make maneuverability difficult. Map control is key to victory. Okay. I'm thinking I'm going to probably end up liking Vulpine, Stonefront, and Glasses. Those are probably the ones I'm going to like the most. But I'll have to play them to see. Elios, did you update your game? I might play a game while I'm waiting. Yes, you updated it? Okay, let me send you another invite then. Because it's English, they should include Sherwood Forest? I mean, nah, I don't think that's a good tournament map. Okay, invite sent. Alright, let's get this back to the right size. Oops. That's the original size. It's so tiny in the original size. Anyway, let's get you guys back to my main screen here. There we go. There we go. One of my guys on Xbox asked me that if I was up against a 1900 elo that I would probably wall and think tactically about how I would play AoE 2 on an Xbox. Oh boy. Also, hello Colin. It doesn't work? I can give you your points back, Elios, if you want. Not sure why it wouldn't work. I'll send you one more invite and we'll try one more time, okay? There's an invite. It should work. Just try and accept it one more time here. Yeah, did you quit the game and check for updates? Because if you didn't quit the game and restart it, then it won't update while the game is still open, right? While you... Oh, you did, okay. Did you get my invite? Or did it not come across your screen? Yes, you did. Okay. Alright, well, let me restart the game real quick, just to make sure it's not on my end, right? I'll just double check by restarting my own game. And if it doesn't work after that, then I'll just refund your points. And we can try another time, maybe. But maybe my game needed an update. I don't know. It's possible. Okay. I'm back on. Let me send you an invite. Maybe if it lets me create a party. There we go. Leah. And you're the elephant. So, boom. Alright, invite sent. Let's see if this works. Go ahead and try and accept it. Your gameplay needs an update. It's from 2000. I don't know, Dan. We get some pretty good wins. It's still not working? Okay. I'm sorry, Elios. Let me give you your points back. I don't know why it's not working. It's just unfortunate. Why mark is complete. That. Reject that. Okay. And Dan wanted me to play Bengalis. You want me to play Bengalis? Doesn't matter if it's in a team game or not, but it looks like there's new. Where's the update for the news here? Oh, okay. That's just the Chronicles of Greece. Oops, not a 2v2. 1v1. We got a game. Okay. Shoals. Okay, I don't mind Bengalis on shoals. We'll try and get this. See if it works. Oh. Never mind, he dodged. Oh, it was also someone who's 1700. Crazy. Crazy. I'm so happy I'm over 2K right now. But I'm also sad at the same time. I'm sad because I'm pretty sure I'll drop back down below 2K once my beloved Land Nomad's out of the map pool again. So sad. I don't want Land Nomad to go. Land Nomad is my friend. Shoals has been fun too. And the maps that are coming are not exciting to me. So I'll probably go back to playing Arabia. Tick the shield. Oh, yeah. Yep. Be a force picker for Bengalis. The human boss like, no, we believe in you, Sola. Yeah, and the thing is, like, I've been consistently growing on Arabia. I don't think that I'm like stagnant there. It's just slow growth, right? So I think it'll take me probably a good while before I can actually play at like a 2K to 2K1 level on Arabia consistently. I think I'm around 1800 on a consistent basis on Arabia, and I think I'm around 2K on a consistent basis on Land Nomad. Maybe 2K1. Because I've beat a good amount of like 2K, 2K1 players on Land Nomad now. And I've beat some even higher rated players, right? So the same for Shoals. For some reason I feel like I play really well on Shoals. And I enjoy it. Like for the most part, Shoals is alright. Like, it's not a bad map. Hamburger is, like, a lame fest, and it's pretty crazy, but it's alright. I just wouldn't play it all the time. I'd play it, like, I don't know, 1 out of every, like, 10 or 15 games. I don't mind it. I've been really annoyed having to play so much Mega Random, so I can't wait to ban it. It's like, the Mega Random gens have been really bad, and I haven't had a lot of fun on it recently. That's where most of my losses this time around have come from. Mega Random. Matter of fact, I'm going to look at what my win percentage on Mega Random is. I bet it's gone down a lot because of this. Let's see. Do they have a win percentage waiting for Mega Random? They should, right? I don't see it on here. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's still positive. I still have a good win rate on it. It's 54.5%. I don't know how. I feel like I've lost way more than I've won on it, but I guess that's not true. Alright, Land Nomad. And why are we playing a 1460? What the heck, guys? Okay. Is this guy actually 1460? Okay. Imagine Solo loses. I mean, it's possible. I'm not gonna lie. I probably should have dodged, but I don't want to be that guy. He has the chance to play now. Where's the wood line though? This is bad.
আদেশ হয়
There we go.
সত্য নির্মাণকারী
হে নির্মাণকারী
Oops.
তৈয়ার নির্মাণকারী হয় নির্মাণকারী
What about only monks? I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna play standard and win. There's no reason to play like not like 1400s can play really well. Alright? They could have a really good day, and if I had a bad start, like, you never know. So I don't want to underestimate. Like, 1400 's solid. If it was like 900 elo or something, then I probably would do like an insane challenge. 'Cause then I would believe that like I could do a lot of things wrong and still win. Malvida, thank you for the follow, appreciate it.
হয় তো তৈয়ার নির্মাণকারী সত্য
হে
হয় যাই আদেশ দে হয়
That's not me being mean. It's just true that like 900 elo makes a lot of mistakes and doesn't. There's a lot of things about the play that I know would go wrong, and I would be confident that I could like have a messy build and do some like crazy things and still carry the game with like my micro and macro.
হয় তৈয়ার তো আদেশ তৈয়ার
But like 1400, that's not like a loser low end elo that I could just like be like, oh, I don't care, that person doesn't know how to play. Like, I don't even think that about below 1k, but like at 1400 I have to take it somewhat seriously, you know? I'm not calling you loser. I've just said I wouldn't think that about anyone even below 1k, but like at this elo I can't think that it's going to be easy, right? I can't think that. I think there is a certain elo that I could think, okay, for me this will be easy.
হে
Low end elo, low end, the low end of the elo spectrum, okay?
সত্য নির্মাণকারী হে আমি চাই তৈয়ার তো হয় আদেশ আমি জানি হয় তৈয়ার আদেশ নির্মাণকারী
আদেশ সত্য
I'm gonna stop talking before I get in trouble.
আমি সত্য বেদ হয় আমি যাই হয়
No, that's what I'm saying. It's actually possible to lose to a 1400 if you're not expecting like a certain play. Like 1400 is a pretty solid elo range. If I finish this game before minute 20,
হয়
I don't think I can do that.
ব্যাগ
Like I'm.
হে তৈয়ার হয়
Oh, hello.
তৈয়ার
হয় সত্য হয়
হয় সত্য হে সত্য
তৈয়ার আমি সত্তরে তৈয়ার
ব্যাগ
হয়
তৈয়ার
তৈয়ার
সত্তরে
আদেশ
Where did my Vil go that was luring the boar that was here? Did he die? I think he died.
হে
আদেশ হয়
তৈয়ার
তৈয়ার হয় সত্তরে সত্য
আদেশ হয়
আদেশ হয় তৈয়ার আদেশ হয়
আদেশ আমি যাই
আদেশ
হে
আমি যাই
হয় আদেশ
আদেশ
আমি যাই
হে হয় যাই
ব্যাগ
আমি যাই
আমি চাই আদেশ আমি আমি চাই আদেশ আমি চাই আমি চাই ব্যাড আদেশ হে
হে আদেশ আমি যাই
আদেশ
হে হয় আদেশ
হয়
তো হে হয় যাই হয়
আদেশ
ভিকারিয়া হে
তৈয়ার
আদেশ সত্য ভিকারিয়া
হয়
তৈয়ার
হে সত্তরে তৈয়ার আদেশ তৈয়ার
হয়
আদেশ আমি চাই হে তৈয়ার হয় আমি চাই আমি চাই আমি সত্তরে আদেশ
হে
হয় আমি সত্তরে আদেশ সত্য তৈয়ার হয় আদেশ
হয়
আমি চাই হয় হে
আমি যাই আদেশ বেদ তৈয়ার সত্য
তৈয়ার
আমি সত্য হয়
আমি চাই
হে
কাকাকাকারিয়া
আমি যাই
হয় আদেশ নিরিয়া
হয়
কাঠিয়া
হে হয় যাই সত্য
হয় আদেশ জুরিয়া
তৈয়ার হয় আমি যাই বেদ আমি সত্য
সত্য
হয় আমি যাই
হে জুরিয়া সত্তরে কাঠুরিয়া কাঠুরিয়া তৈয়ার জুরিয়া
Okay.
হে সত্য
I think we traded even on bills there. He might be ahead by 1, I think. But
সত্য আমি কাকারিয়া
আদেশ হয় সত্য আমি যাই
আদেশ কাকারিয়া হে
হয়
আমি চাই তৈয়ার হয় হে আদেশ হয় আদেশ জুরিয়া হে জুরিয়া
আদেশ তৈয়ার
হয় হয় হে তৈয়ার
আদেশ হে জুকারিয়া
হয়
আদেশ
তৈয়ার হে আদেশ
তৈয়ার
তৈয়ার জুরিয়া তৈয়ার
হয়
ব্যাড নির্মাণকারী
okay.
জুরিয়া
তৈয়ার
জুরিয়া হয় সত্য হে জুরিয়া হয় আদেশ নির্মাণকারী হয় নির্মাণকারী
I should probably FC into Rathas, to be honest.
হে হয় রে
তৈয়ার হয় তৈয়ার হয় হে হয় সত্য ব্যাড ব্যাড হয় ব্যাড
আদেশ হয়
হয় আদেশ সত্য নির্মাণকারী হে সত্তরে
আদেশ
হয় হয়
হে
তৈয়ার আমি চাই
আদেশ সত্য
আদেশ হে হয় সত্য আদেশ তৈয়ার হয় আমি সত্য তৈয়ার আমি চাই ব্যাড আদেশ আমি চাই হয় নির্মাণকারী নির্মাণকারী আদেশ
জুকারিয়া
Alright.
হে
হয়
আমি যাই
হে তৈয়ার আদেশ হয় ব্যাড হে হয় তৈয়ার হয় আদেশ নির্মাণকারী তৈয়ার আদেশ সত্য হয় হে কাকারিয়া হয় কাকারিয়া
কাঠুরিয়া হয়
আদেশ
আমি যাই আমি যাই বেদ
হে হয় কাকারিয়া আদেশ
Where's my stone? Okay, my stone's back here.
아들 쇼다리
তৈয়ার হয় সুন্দরী
তৈয়ার ব্যাট ব্যাট ব্যাট
হে
ব্যাট নির্মাণকারী আদেশ ব্যাট নির্মাণকারী নির্মাণকারী তৈয়ার হয় তৈয়ার হয় আদেশ তৈয়ার হয় ব্যাট নির্মাণকারী আদেশ
More bill.
হে
নির্মাণকারী
নির্মাণকারী তৈয়ার নির্মাণকারী আদেশ
নির্মাণকারী
হয়
হয়
তৈয়ার জিজ্ঞাসা হয় আদেশ হয় জিজ্ঞাসা তৈয়ার হয়
আমি জানি
হে তৈয়ার
হয়
তৈয়ার
হয়
সত্য হয় আদেশ
হে সত্য আমি জানি
হয় হে আমি চাই হয়
হে
নির্মাণকারী
নির্মাণকারী
নির্মাণকারী হয়
তৈয়ার
হে তৈয়ার নির্মাণকারী আদেশ নির্মাণকারী তৈয়ার
হে
হয় হে নির্মাণকারী হয় আদেশ তৈয়ার ব্যাট কাঠুরিয়া
তৈয়ার নির্মাণকারী আদেশ নির্মাণকারী
হে হয় খননকারী আদেশ তৈয়ার নির্মাণকারী হয় কাঠুরিয়া আদেশ হয় খননকারী কাঠুরিয়া আমি চাই নির্মাণকারী তৈয়ার নির্মাণকারী
হয়
You guys think he castle drops? Yeah, maybe.
হয় নির্মাণকারী
আদেশ তৈয়ার আদেশ খননকারী যাইয়ে খনন হয়
আদেশ
হয়
তৈয়ার নির্মাণকারী
আদেশ হয় নির্মাণকারী
হে হয়
আদেশ
নির্মাণকারী
হয়
নির্মাণকারী
আদেশ তৈয়ার
নির্মাণকারী তৈয়ার নির্মাণকারী আদেশ নির্মাণকারী
আদেশ নির্মাণকারী
হে নির্মাণকারী
Yeah, I'll do monks. I'll do
আদেশ
monks.
নির্মাণকারী হে তৈয়ার নির্মাণকারী নির্মাণকারী হয় হে হয় খননকারী আদেশ তৈয়ার আদেশ
হয় যাইয়ে হয় নির্মাণকারী
হয় তৈয়ার কাঠুরিয়া নির্মাণকারী
Matchmaking? Matchmaking? Okay, maybe it was easier than I thought. I thought he was gonna do a lot, like, more. You guys were right. Maybe I should have just done once. Feels bad a little bit. Did I get even one elo? I got one elo. Poor dude. Like, I mean, it's not his fault that matchmaking was this way. Bully? I wasn't bullying. I wasn't bullying. I could have. What did you want me to do? Lose on purpose? Jeez.
Hey.
The crazy part is he was on 4 TC, but he had way less vills than I did. Like, he couldn't afford being on 4 TCs. Yeah, when I found his little secret base, he resigned, yeah. I think Bengalis do pretty well against Berbers, too. Vil fighting was his choice. Vil fighting was his choice? Yeah, I mean... Maybe he could have done more Vil fighting? Did I guarantee his macro was trash during that? Let's go back and see. Let's go back and see how far behind or ahead he got by Vil fighting, guys. I want to know because I didn't feel like I did particularly well with the Vil fighting. I thought he actually got a better deal out of it, but maybe if it was bad behind it, right? Okay, let's just speed through. Oh, hold on. Let me get you guys on the right screen. No, that was on the ladder. I don't know how that happened, but matchmaking. Okay, he's not even that far from us. He's actually really close. Does he know that? He doesn't know. He doesn't know we're close. So we actually go to take the same patch of deer. Does he have loom? Okay, he doesn't have loom. Neither do we. He's got one boar. Okay. Adding an outpost this early in the game is a little weird. I don't know why he's doing that, but whatever. Okay, he sees the vills go over here. Now he gets loom.
对呀，好，
I already have loom. Right now we're even in bills. Let's see what happens. He gets a vill here. I get a vill here. So we're still even in bills, right? He sends fresh vills out. Pause. He hasn't lost anything. He hasn't had any, like, idle time yet.
阿弟是
예?
I think he gets another one here. No, he doesn't. Okay, yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. He gets one here.
굿. 많아.
はい。
Okay, I think we trade one for one. Okay, we trade one for one again. I have more idle time than he does. I've had a whole vill of idle TC time.
阿弟是对呀，
Like I said, I didn't think my eco was particularly good there.
嘿，
Okay, we traded again.
아데시?
阿弟是
또야. 아데시?
So I think if he just gives up
예?
はい。
at this point, he's ahead. He's slightly ahead.
对呀，
Like, this is fine.
嘿，
What does he do, though, behind it? That's the real question. Like, what is he doing now?
对呀，
He comes back out to fight, but I've already taken the deer, so I just leave.
嘿，
I think I kill one more vill and then leave. Okay, we both lose one more vill. Alright, he had some idle time there, right? That's where the idle time came in for him. But we're both on the same amount of vills, though. And we both had about the same amount of idle time. Like, he's not super far behind.
对呀，
I think the real problem is, right now, he didn't scout down here. So there's a boar here he should take. He hasn't brought in that boar, and that's pretty close. He should be taking that boar. So basically, he has two boars that he didn't bring in that he could, though. And he has nothing on food, so he can't even build a vill after this. Yeah, now the idle time starts to climb for him. Yeah, no vills on food. That's a whole nother idle vill there.
예?
He does take that boar, but like he should scout back here. Not great.
아줄.
And like I'm just taking, I take boar and then I take more patches of deer as well. Let's speed through it a little bit. Speed through it a little bit. And Duke Canada, I'll answer your question in just a second. I did see it. Just give me a minute to finish this, and then I'll answer that question.
굿.
Why are we? I think this is a bad idea from him. He's wasting time building these outposts right now. He doesn't need these at this point in the game. Why is he building them on the back side of his base too? Like they until you get Town Watch, they don't really have much vision, and like you're building them. You know I'm this direction. He knows I took the deer here and ran this way. It's weird that he's adding all of this, like these outposts, to such a waste. He clicks up to feudal, but he doesn't have enough food to go up.
아줄.
So he's gonna be really late up because he's just behind in the eco. I think he just doesn't know like a clean build for Land Nomad, it seems like. And he's idling a lot now.
예?
In a minute and 12 seconds, going up to castle. Now he's up to castle. Lot of idols under the TC. I don't know that I love double stable from him. No farms, double stable. How are we going to afford this? Right? That's the question. Yeah, now he's placing farms, but like to be able to get Vills and double stable knights is just not going to be possible. Yeah, he's idling more to try and get these knights out. Also, I like camels better here against the Ratha. Camels and monks. He should be building monks. I think do his monks get atonement, guys? I actually don't know. Do Berbers get atonement? Yeah, Dr. Schullermeister, that's what I was thinking when I first got the matchup, is that, like, camel archers would be good here. But he didn't go into them. He really didn't have a stone close by, though. Like, this was a stone, this was a stone, and this was a stone. I understand not going for it. Yeah, so Duke Canada. Yeah, I can end this here, because, like, you can see I'm ahead by 7 bills at this point. And, like, yeah, the game's just over now, because he should have done 1 stable, 1 monastery. I think, as long as he gets atonement. I actually don't know if Berbers get it or not. I want to check that real quick. Yeah, they do. Yeah, so he could literally just play monks with atonement, and he's fine. Any general tips for Land Nomad in terms of strategy and approach? Yeah. I would say that if you're... So, this proximity... Let us see yesterday's match. Oh, let me get you guys right on the right screen here. Hold on a second. Sorry. Yesterday's match was beautiful. But if you're this close, or if you're ever within, like, 30 to 40 tiles of your opponent, you should always play feudal. Only reason I didn't play feudal here is because I was Bengalis and because I knew that he was going to be delayed because of all the Vil fighting. So I felt confident in just going FC. But honestly, if you're this close, playing archers is really your best shot. I don't like playing scouts. I think scouts is really bad for the most part on Land Nomad. Once in a while, if you have a really good civ for it, maybe. But honestly, most people are going to place their TC on the wood line. And it's usually going to be next to some kind of other resource. Not always, but I'd say more likely than not, people are going to place it next to a gold or stone on a wood line. And so their eco is pretty safe, and scouts are not going to get a lot of value. I think that the scouts, if you're far enough away that scouts seem like a good idea because of the distance, just FC. Right? FC Cav Archer or FC Unique Unit is really strong on Land Nomad. So if you're far away, you can FC into Cav Archers. If you're like Huns or Mongols or Jurchens or any of those, or Magyars, any of those good CA civs, like go ahead and go CA. Japanese, Turks, there's like just a few that come to mind that you could do an FC into CA. If you're like Berbers, just FC into Camel Archers. You could do Mongols, FC into Mangadai if you wanted. Bengalis, FC into Ratha. Turks, FC into Janissaries. Like, there's a few Spanish, FC into Conks. Those are options. And then if the other thing that you can do, that I like to do, is I like to play like TC a corner, like right here, for example, or like right here, and then just wall up, stone wall, and play into the late game. And if you're playing a siege civ, like Teutons or Slavs, those are civs that do really well late game. They have really strong ecos, so you can boom really nicely. And then I would play towards like Siege Onager or Siege Ram. Said if you FC Unique Unit and your opponent FC walls / booms, you're kind of screwed. No, you just have to do Siege Forward. Right, so if you do an FC Unique Unit and then they decide to wall, you have to play Siege. That's the only way that you're going to be able to get the pressure necessary if they're full walling and booming. My preferred method, if I have a decent boom civ, my preferred method is to play a corner, stone wall, and boom into whatever my best unit is. And I just play defense with mangonels and play Stonewall. That's like my preferred gameplay. But honestly, if I'm close to the enemy, I play feudal. I've done that several times and won on this map. So like, if you're like in this map, honestly, if he hadn't done like the Vil fighting, I would have done a fast feudal into archers, probably double archery range, and just killed him. Right? That would have been like my game plan, but because you did the whole Vil fighting, I did an FC into Ratha. But like, if he's here, for example, and I'm over here, I probably am just gonna FC into Ratha and forget feudal. There's no reason to play feudal if your opponent's like all the way across the map. The map's pretty big, and you probably won't get any damage in. And your opponent could just FC into whatever unit he wants, and then you lose all your feudal army, right? Yokeli AoE says, everyone is doing FC drop castle on my face on this map. Hard to beat. Welcome to the chat, Yokeli. And yeah, I mean, so if you know that they're going FC, you can play feudal age archers and then deny the castle drop. Right? So based on their timing, if it seems like they're going FC, you just build archers and then you deny their castle drop. And if their castle drop's not on you, right, then you're, depending on what civ they are, your archers could probably be pretty valuable in countering whatever unit they make. Okay, but yeah, I think there's like 3 methods to playing Land Nomad. You can wall and boom. You can play FC unique unit and then add siege if they're walling. Or you can play like feudal age if you're close by. Obviously, there's variations of all of those, but I think feudal archers is good if you're close. FC unique unit is good if you know where they are and you have a good civ for it. And like FC full boom is ideal if you have a nice corner that you can wall up. On this map, honestly, there wasn't like some really good corners, but like I guess you could do, like, if you had a TC here, for example, you could wall here, 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 and here, and then you have 2 stones, 2 golds, 3 big wood lines, and some patches of deer that you can take, and it's pretty good. But some maps are really good. Like, if you got your TC up here, for example, you could just wall here, here, and here, and you've got this gold, this stone, this stone. Said it's kind of you to review low elo games like that. What do you mean? Gimote. Said not an issue. So, Yokeli, if you get imp first, then you're fine, because you can break out with bombard cannon and imp units. As long as you have control of 2 stones and 2 golds, you should have enough res to get to imp and have a pretty good army to break out and expand. Just never do the alternate strat Sola sometimes does of booming on the edge instead of the corner. What, when I boom like right here and I wall myself into this small area. Anyway. Oh. Thanks for the follow, Yokeli. Appreciate it. Yo, we hit 2,800, guys. Let's go. Let's go. I forgot I was that close. That's cool. We're not that far away from 3K followers. That's sweet. I want to see how you can keep calm in yesterday's match. Yesterday's match was honestly one of the most insane matches I've had on Land Nomad. This match right here, Huns versus Chinese. This was a crazy game. That was a crazy game. I don't want to spectate it right now. If you guys ever want to go watch it, it's in the VOD, right? A lot of bada booms. There were some pretty good bada booms, but when, please? You watched it live yesterday, Nooble. You watched the game live yesterday, and like, you also can go back and watch it if you want, you know? It is a good game. I will say it's a very good game. Nooble Kim says, I repeated it 2 times today, I swear. I appreciate it. I appreciate your love for that game. It was a good one. This is one of the few Civ matchups ripe for rocketry heavy scorps. I did indeed play I didn't play heavy scorps. I played heavy rocket carts. And it was good. It was indeed good. Chinese heavy rocket carts, I think they get what, 25% more attack? Yeah. They don't have rocketry anymore. Well, they do, but it's different now. Scorpions, rocket carts, and Lu Xuans do 25 plus attack. 25% plus attack. Yeah, it was a fun game. Anyway, I'm gonna pee real quick, guys. I will be right back. Give me 30 seconds, and I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright, guys. On to the next game. No forced Bengalis now. We already did our forced Bengalis game. Even if it was against the 1400. Feels bad. Feels bad, man. Okay. Ooh. I might end the stream on with some Battlefield 6 today, guys. I bought the game recently and been playing it. Whew. It's fun. It's been a lot of fun. I'm playing it with my brother too. We play it together. He said Sola out of breath because his little bro is 1300 now. He's sitting behind me playing right now. Looks like he's having a tough match versus Spanish, though. Very difficult to win against Conks and Mangonels. He's doing a good job killing the Mangonels, though. Nice. He killed 2 of them just now. Big shot on the Conks. Let's go. I'm watching from a little ways away. So thank you for your sacrifice on playing this map so we can deal with it when we end up on it in the ladder. I like playing it, Yokali. I enjoy playing Land Nomad, but yeah, I mean if you're trying to learn it better, it's probably one of my best maps. What happened to your beloved rocks? Oh, I can put the rocks on, sorry. Every time I restart my PC, my camera like goes into like idle mode and I have to reconnect it. I don't know why. But here. There's the rocks. Don't worry. There's my brother playing his game. Here's me in all of my bearded glory. And there's the rocks. There's the rocks. Man, the queue time is taking forever. What the heck? Thought it was supposed to be fast queues these days. $3 I'm gonna get another 1400. I'm new to the stream. What are those? They're pet rocks. Yokali, that is this one here is Toby the Tombstone. He's been painted like an Egyptian pharaoh in a tomb. And then the next one, the one next to him is Ricardo the Rock. Pedro's on vacation. Pedro the Piedra. Farming the 1400s to 2K1. Yeah. Beastfire, I would much rather get 2K games against players higher than me than lower than me. Oh no. Oh no, the castle's not gonna go up. Disaster. Maybe it goes up. If it does, it's still GG, I think. Oh, 2 vills left and it goes up. Crazy. How is this queue time taking so freaking long? Were these Pixivs? Mr. Joe, were these Pixivs?
Yes.
Oh, okay, okay. I might leave the queue and queue back up here. Let's try this again, see if we get a game faster. There's just probably not too many 2Ks playing right now, that's all. I don't think more TCs is going to save you here. But maybe. Maybe. Elephants. I mean, sure. That'd be cool, but you're also not ahead. You're behind. You only have 48 vills right now. Because you don't have enough farms. Well, you don't have enough reds in general. I can just imagine how stressful this game would be if I was coaching right now. At least you have Persian TCs. Get those vills out of there so you don't lose them. We got a game. What are we up against? What is my secret to climbing the ladder? Oh, we got Deeker. Top 30. Let's go. Let's go. This is what I want. This is what I want. No dodge. Play. Come play, Deeker. Come on. Don't dodge me. This is the game I want. Come on. He's gonna dodge. He'll get 1 elo if he plays. He'll get 1 elo. Oh, he's playing! Let's go! And we got Jurchins, Magars. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, alright. This is doable. This is doable. I did a bad bill. I don't actually know what that means. La monada. I don't actually know what that means. I speak Spanish, but I don't know what that means. I don't know if it's good or bad. Probably bad. Oh, he's right next to me. He is right next to me. Okay, okay. Is there a boar I can take from him over there? Probably just that one, right? His TC is not as high as ours. Monos? What? Monos, what are you doing here?
何主命令？遵命猎人。
Oh.
好，遵命。行，正确。准备就绪，遵命，正确。什么？好。为遵命，正确。遵命，好，遵命，遵命，行，遵命，伐木工。好。何主命令？为建筑工。 猎人，准备就绪。
何种正确？准备就绪，猎人。
猎人，什么建筑工？何种命令？
喂？什么正猎人？喂？ 好，正确。
猎人，
准备就绪，遵命。建筑，正确。猎人，好，遵命。猎人，
什么遵命？建筑工，
什么正确？猎人，喂，遵命，正确。行，正确。伐木工。什么猎人？准备就绪。猎人，好，猎人，准备就绪。
什么建筑工？准备就绪。何主命令？什么命令？建筑工。
猎人。
何主命令？建筑工。
什么？
准备建筑工。为正确。遵命。
准备就绪。
猎人。
Actually, I can't even lame those. I was gonna lame them, but it doesn't make any sense. I'm Jurchins. How are you gonna lame with Jurchins?
准备就绪。什么命？何种猎人？行。
何猎人？建筑工。何主命令？什么猎人？正确。建筑工。
什么？猎人。准备就绪。为正确。
My TC placement makes coming in and out of the TC really difficult. I don't like it.
正确。猎人。什么？行，正确。何主命令？准备就绪。
什么？
什么命？建筑工。
准备就绪。
为好，正确。何主命令？
猎人。
准备就绪。
猎人。
什么？建筑工。为遵命。
猎人。
何主命令？建筑工。猎人。准备就绪。遵命。
什么？好。准备就绪。正确。什么？正确。建筑工。
什么？好。猎人。为行，遵命。伐木工。
准备就绪。为
何主命令？什么？猎人。何主命令？遵命。正确。行。什么？伐木猎人。
什么？
准备就绪。遵命。建筑工。为遵命。好。猎人。正确。遵命。准备就绪。
何种命？遵命。建筑。
何主命令？建筑工。猎人。遵命。为行。什么？建筑工。为遵命。好。猎人。遵命。正确。
准备就绪。
何主命令？遵命。建筑工。准备就绪。遵命。猎人。好。遵命。什么？
为粮草生出人。
为建筑工。何主命令？猎人。遵命。
I don't have loom. I don't think that's a good idea.
为什么？准备就绪。
建筑工。遵命。
什么？好。猎人。
什么？好。
正确。
什么？遵命。好。良遵命收人。
准备就绪。何种命？建筑工。
为正确。准备就绪。遵命。正确。为
遵命。为猎人。
何主猎人。 就绪。猎人，什么？何主命令？什么？遵命。猎人，
准备就绪，正确，遵命。
准备猎人，好，正确。为猎人，何主命令？行，准备就绪。为遵命。什么？何主命令？猎人，征收人，什么？行，遵命。行，正确。建筑工，猎人，建筑工，遵命行，猎人，好，为猎人，准备就绪，遵命，
喂，
行，何主命令，好，行，为猎人，什么猎人？
什么
猎人？何主命令，建筑工，遵命，建筑工，好，行，为猎人，正遵命确，准备就伐木工，什么？
准备就绪，
何主命令，准备猎人，为猎人，什么？
猎人，喂。什么？建筑，喂，
何主命令
正确。什么？
好，
何种命令？
为猎人，什么正确？何主伐木工，准备就伐木工。
准备就绪，何种命令？喂，建筑工。
Okay.
何主命令？
准备就绪。
放工，猎人就绪。
什么？
What do you guys think he's gonna play? Men at arms into archers? Scouts? Thanks, Lucy. Okay, he's just gonna play straight archers, okay.
何主命令？建筑工，什么正确？建筑工，为猎人。建筑工，准备建筑工，什么建筑工，准备建筑工，何主命令？建筑工，何主建筑工，猎人。
Oh, you kiss your mother with that mouth?
准备就绪，
何种命令？准备就绪，遵命。正确。何种命令？准备就绪。什么？
遵命确，
喂，
遵命确，建筑工，
准备就绪，好。何种命令？喂，什么建筑？遵命。什么建？准备建筑。准备就建筑。何建筑？喂，建筑粮草工商人。什么建筑？建筑。
遵命什么？为
建筑。何种命令？准备就绪。什么？准备就绪。正确。建筑遵命。行正确。行遵命。正确。什么？建筑。何种命令？正确。建筑。什么？准备就绪。什么？为建筑。建筑。准备建筑。准备就绪。正确。好。喂，什么？
Oops.
准备就绪。粮草。什么？建筑。遵命行建筑。喂。建筑。准备建筑。 喂，准备就绪。
核准建筑
良好，准备就绪。什么？喂，
遵命。核准命令。
什么？准备就绪。建筑伐木工，建筑。
I should have had one more guy there than I did. Losing that was not good. Oh, there's gonna be a castle drop here. Big oof. Big oof. Alright.
建筑工为
建筑
准备就绪。
为建筑何种命令？建筑准备就绪建筑什么？建筑建筑建筑
建筑放工为准备就麻木放工。什么？是作战领跑。
You just now realized what civ I was? Yeah, there's a lot of civs I would rather be. Let's put it that way.
麻木工遵命准备就绪。合作指令什么好？合主命令。合主工作是建筑工准备就绪。
正遵命准备就绪正遵命什么？准备就绪
为建筑工放工。准备就绪。合主命令。
为何种命令？准备就绪什么遵命？
遵命。作战领导。准备建筑工。合作战好。作战好。作战什么？作战进攻。作战好。作战。
什么？行。准备就绪。
范围。
好，伐木工，正确为遵命。什么？正确伐木工，准备就绪。
为准备
遵命，正确。为何种命令？什么？
什么？建筑
Oh no! Why? Why did they all go forward like that? Oh, I lost all of them there for nothing.
何种命令？ 准备就绪。好。什么？遵命。为正确。
What is this? What is this pathing? You can't let it out there? Alright, whatever.
什么？准备就绪。行，建筑为建筑。
I think he's up to though. all in 1 TC. Yeah. That's hard being in the corner with Jurchins. It's just a civ that I don't like playing. And being behind in the corner where his TC was, yeah, not good. I think I was okay until I added the 3rd TC. Or we were way ahead in the bill count. But we never could stop this. Honestly, you don't think he gets that forward castle drop? I don't know. It wasn't a bad game. I lose 1 Elo for it. Could have been better. I could have done better. I think we should review that one. I mean, I think we know, like, adding that 3rd TC on the outside wasn't good. And he went all in Castle Age, so I needed more siege, but it's hard to, like, I've said it before, we all know it's really hard to micro rocket carts versus mangonels. So I just feel like give me another civ and I can defend a lot better there. I just don't like having to add a lot of rocket carts because I don't think they're very good. Also, hello, Lily Bear. Jurchins are bad in feudal. Yeah, well, they're not an ideal civ to play with until post imp. Post imp is where they actually have some like good things going for them. But I didn't get there, so if I had been further away from him, I actually would feel pretty confident in the post imp Jurchins versus Magyars. I actually like the matchup late game. But Jurchins being as close as they were, not fun. It's not fun being close to Magyars in feudal in general. They can open scouts into archers really nicely. That's a nice little hill. This guy's out here force picking Huns. I think I would much rather play against Deeker with random civ than I would whoever this dude is with his force picking Huns. Hi, Barbarali. I think I did a good job with the wall up though in feudal. Like keeping him out as long as I did and getting to rocket carts was good. I probably needed to do some more aggression though. It's just hard with a civ that feels pretty bad in a lot of ways. We have a nice little hill for our TC. I like it.
नमस्ते तुरंत मैं तैयार हूँ समझ गया हाँ तुरंत समझ गया आदेश शिकारी
Oh! Oh, crap. That was not good. Losing a Vil for free there. Just totally forgot about it. Oops. No bueno. Oh, I gave him a Vil lead for nothing. Oh, he's grabbing that one. Okay. If he's grabbing that one, I don't want to lose out on the other ones. This time I can't forget. Holy, that was terrible. It was like so bad, actually. Yeah, low elo things. Yeah, it was pretty bad. But I let that happen. I've still got 2 boars that I can bring in. I've got a lot of sheep. It's very good here. We know he's over here in this corner. Wall here. When do you decide on switching to wood? When I need it. When I'm about to go up, I switch over because I'm gonna be going into my market and my smith, so I'm gonna need it for that.
आदेश नमस्ते मैं नमस्ते लग कर करूँगा हाँ आदेश लग कर हाँ निर्माता निर्माता
Honestly, his timing felt like a feudal timing, so he might be playing scouts or something. You know what I want to play here? I want to play into Gulams, guys. I just feel like playing Gulams, honestly. Instead of going for a boom, I'm just gonna play into Gulams. Flood the map with Gulams and Castle. I probably won't win with this strat, but I want to try it. I'm just gonna castle here so he can't come past to hit this.
आदेश नमस्ते निर्माता हाँ निर्माता निर्माता
How many will I need to clear TCs is the real question. And do I need 30 of them to do TCs? Do I have arson? Not yet. I will get it. I think he's just booming right now. Full stone walls? What is this? Petards? Dude, he's doing full stone walls down here as well. Honestly, yeah, I think we'll just petard in. If he's gonna full stone wall, we're gonna have to petard in. Castle in the face? Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea, but I think full petard in, right? Is like if we petard in, it's gonna take a little while to get over there, but like we'll have so much army on him. What will he be able to do? Oh, he's full. Okay, okay, let's just go there and open it, right? Oh, double! He's double stone walling! That's crazy. This guy's just full boom, double stone wall. Wow. Okay, well. We're gonna petard in. Matter of fact, if I just send 4 petards, right, I can go through all 4 layers, no? Or, I mean, all 2 layers. So if I can break that first layer and then petard through the second layer. He's triple layering. No way. This guy. Something else, man. Well, it's like kind of just GG, right? Like I can't beat him now. He's on full night spam. He's got so many TCs up. A lot of eco running. If we somehow can get to the late game, I still feel like we have a chance, but we have to get there. Well, that was a nice win, yeah, for us right there. Nice clear. He shouldn't have taken that fight underneath the castle. That was good for us that he did. I have all the attack upgrades. I need the armor upgrades, but I don't have the eco right now to get them. I can get the first one. Like, even with that clear up, we're still not like in great shape. Yeah, now he's gonna go CA. CA with all the upgrades.
आदि निर्माता नमस्ते आदि निर्माता
He's already got heavy CA. Yeah, nothing to be said there except for that's the typical Huns picking game, you know? Like, he saw that I was going Gulams and made the decision to just triple Stonewall and then play straight into the imp timing with the CA. Honestly, like, I've said it before, but anytime that they pick Huns, basically, if they don't play stupid, you just win. And it's just miserable, but, whatever. It's like, you have to be pretty stupid to lose the game with Huns at that point, because they're just that strong on Land Nomad. So if you're force picking it, and you win, like, you're not good. You're just literally taking advantage of a really, really busted Civ on a map. So, to me, it's like the same thing as like if you were Ketons picking back when it was broken and taking advantage of that. Like, it's pretty brainless, but, you know, people just want to win, so they're going to pick whatever Civ they can get the win with. They don't make for very good games, right? Said finally some rage queuing. I missed this part of the stream. Really, Dan? I don't think you did. I don't think you did. Ketons are still broken? No, they're not. Like, they're definitely not now. You can make for the argument for them to be decent, but that's really it. They're not broken. They're not busted. Like, Huns on Land Nomad, if you force pick it, you have, like, an extreme advantage. Because you have the like, scout that spawns. You get so much more food, plus you can block your opponent. You know right where your opponent is. Like, there's just so many advantages. Also, why does it say... I think this is the same guy. Rematch. Ketons just die to CA or Expo timing. Yeah, I think Ketons have a hard time against the CA or the Expo timing. I agree. Well, we're not playing Gulams this time, I can tell you that. Oh, come on. Guys, where are my wood lines? I don't think at any elo they're broken, Turk the Destroyer. I think that they're stronger at lower elos because, like, people struggle against them more, but... I want him to be close this time so I can play Feudal against him. He obviously wants to play FC.
तैयार हूँ निर्माता नमस्ते नमस्ते आदेश मैं तैयार हूँ हाँ शिकारी शिकारी नमस्ते शिकारी शिकारी नमस्ते समझ गया मैं तैयार हूँ निर्माता मैं तैयार हूँ शिकारी तुरंत समझ गया आदेश समझ गया करूँगा शिकारी निर्माता समझ शिकारी करूँगा निर्माता शिकारी करूँगा समझ करूँगा नमस्ते आदेश शिकारी मैं तुरंत
It'd be nice if I had some kind of indication as to where he was. Probably back in the corner, honestly.
निर्माता शिकारी
Yeah, luck. That will get him. That'll get him for sure. He'll definitely reveal where he is after that.
हाँ आदेश नमस्ते आदेश नमस्ते हाँ शिकारी मैं तैयार हूँ निर्माता
No, you could always de-aggro boars. It's just easier now. Oh, slightly easier.
हाँ समझ गया शिकारी नमस्कारी मैं तैयार निर्माता आदि करूँगा शिकारी तुरंत समझ गया मैं तैयार हूँ करूँगा निर्माता शिकारी करूँगा समझ गया मैं तैयार हूँ नमस्ते निर्माता समझ गया शिकारी चारा खोजने वाला चारा खोजने
Man, wherever he is, there doesn't seem to be a lot of indications of it. Okay, he's here. He's here. He is in the corner again. He is in the corner again. Okay, it's gonna be corner boy play. We're gonna do like siege light cav camels. Yeah, I know, Dan. I'm sure I inspired quite the Reddit post. For sure.
मैं तैयार आदेश नमस्ते निर्माता हाँ निर्माता मैं तैयार आदेश नमस्ते
I know, right? It's crazy. How could I do such a thing? Come on, just path through there. No! Alright, whatever. Whatever. Cursed goats.
नमस्ते निर्माता नमस्ते समझ गया निर्माता
Haha, it is. It's stone walls again from this guy. Full stone walls. Just sending it.
निर्माता
Go full Rams. Siege is on my list of to do. 3 Rams could be good. Oh yeah, they're food. I forget that they're food. Not wood. Oh, he's not even up yet, so... Okay, now he is. Well... Dude, they're so slow, man. They're so
मैं
slow.
तैयार हूँ हाँ हाँ तुरंत समझ गया नमस्ते निर्माता
Honestly, how much that cost him? Is he on any other TCs? Because I think we can just outboom him now. Play camels. If he's not on multiple TCs, then we just play camels. Yeah, okay, we're good. Now we just play standard. Like now he's adding all of his TCs, right? Just have to boom now. Might as well get the relics as well.
नमस्ते निर्माता आदि निर्माता 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 समझ गया निर्माता समझ गया निर्माता 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 नमस्ते निर्माता निर्माता नमस्ते निर्माता निर्माता
Because he's gonna add, we all know he's gonna add the, help. He has to. If he doesn't add help, he just loses the ammo really hard. BBC is not super useful here, just because he's going so much CA, he'll just snipe it. The onagers do more damage to the CA. If I get mass onager, he's just gonna lose. He doesn't get onager or BBC, so. Plus, we've got a hill here, which is just amazing. Why no hand cannon? I don't need it. With Onager, Treb, he just loses here. He's just clearing pop-up that I'm gonna literally use to kill him. He's giving me my more Arby is what he's doing by that. Maybe Bro will learn not to be such a corner boy from now on. Boo! Oh no, not the CA! Boo! GG. No GG. Oh. Bro got me once with this ridiculous strat, but not anymore. Yeah, because he's the one force picking, not me. He's the one who's deciding to play the strongest civ on a map. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's okay. Oh. Okay. Glad we get him back for that last one. The last one was just so annoying. Like, we play into a certain strat, and he's like, oh, I'm just gonna stonewall, triple layer. Cause, like, who does that with hunts? Nobody does this. But whatever. Second time, I'm, yeah, not gonna let it fly. With other civs, I see this, like playing like late game for Siege, but I think against Hindustanis you can't do that. Right, against Hindustanis it's just not gonna work. But he tried. He did try. All right. We're over 2K. We haven't made any massive progress towards our personal best, though. Plus, their halbs suck, yeah. It's 5 o'clock. The better corner boy won. Listen, I do play in the corner sometimes, but, like, it's not every game. Right? There's games where I play feudal. There's games where I play in Castle Age. There's games where I play unique unit. Like, I don't just play in the corner. But if I have a civ that's well suited for it and I randomed into it, like, yeah, sure. I don't mind doing that because it can be a good strat. But, like, force picking and playing corner boy, anyway. Mr. Chuckles, did you send me the game? Do I have it? I'm more than happy to do a rec review for you if you just send me the game. Platypus TV, if you're still here, I love your meme. That was great. It's fire. Sola's Batman slapping Robin, who is my 1K followers. He said progress is not to fall to 1650 after your personal best. I am impressed you're holding your level. This is progress enough. Oh boy. You said the the link to download, I just don't know how to get it without being on the game. Wait, what? Did you send me... It's like you don't know how to send it to me, or... Not sure I understand. But I have it in Age Buddies Discord. Well, just send it to me. Okay, I'm in the Age Buddies Discord. Where is it? Where is it? Is it under recorded games? Recorded games. Is it the latest one that you posted? Scroll up slightly. I see one that you posted on the 11th. Is that it? I'm assuming this is the one. Alright, let's get it. Let's get it. Replays, open save games folder. Pop this bad boy in there. Back to main menu, load game, replays. There it is. Balam Rex versus Mr. Chuckles. Alright, let's watch this. Give me 1 second to get you guys on the right screen. This is his second ranked game ever, chat. So, this is Mr. Chuckle's second ranked game ever. It looks like we're on Arabia. Okay. Mr. Chuckles, what are you, like 1100 elo? You won? I don't know if you won both games. Let's just say he's right around 1K, because he's got to be right around 1K, right? It's his second ever. Alright, so we got Mr. Chuckles in red as the Malians. We got Balaam Rex as Portuguese in the blue. I'm going to speed it up slightly here in the beginning. Let's take a look at this map while we get this sped up. Looks like we got pretty decent scouting. We got a nice base for Mr. Chuckles. 3 good wood lines to wall to, a back gold, back stone. Good wall here, here, and here. That's pretty good. Bellum Rex actually has a horrible base. He has a forward gold, an entirely open front. There's nothing he can do to wall this off. He has to wall like here, here, and here or something. Like, this is one of the most disaster maps I've seen for Balaam Rex. Yeah, like, that's one of the most disaster Arabia maps you could get, right? Back stone, but like forward berries, forward gold. 2 bad wood lines. Mr. Chuckles, if I were you, I would take this wood line that's in the back instead of the one that's forward here. You can like wall like here and have this wood line that's kind of safe in the back. Forward, it's just like someone could tower it, or they could hit it with militia or archers. It's like forward is just more dangerous. This was the best wood line for Balaam to take, and he is taking it. Got deer pushing from Balaam. No pushing yet from Mr. Chuckles, but he's going to. I like it. I love to see the deer push. So many players, when they first start, don't have the confidence. Yeah, backwood line's preferred, unless it's like really far. In this case, I would have put the lumber camp like right here or right here and just taken this wood line. I love to see the confidence in the deer pushing. There's so many players at like 8, 9, 1K, 1K1 that just won't push their deer. They mill it or they push 1 deer and that's it. But like, you're pushing deer. I like it. Your opponent pushed all of his deer, so you got a solid opponent, must be. I can't see his elo, but you also have a hole right here. I don't know if that was on purpose so you can push the deer through it, or if you, like, that was a dark spot and you just missed it. I'm assuming it's to push the deer through. That's what I'm thinking, anyway. Yes, okay, okay. But, Dirty Squirrel, if you look, Mr. Chuckles has 4 seconds of idle TC time, and he's up. Now, are you doing an FC, Mr. Chuckles? Because unless you're doing an FC, you definitely waited too long to click. If this is an FC build into, like, Gebettos or something, it's not bad. Oh, they shot it over there. Yeah, I agree. I think Mr. Chuckles is playing way better than what you would see at 1K elo, so. Oh, Garrison, kill the scout. Garrison. Oh, that's all right. It's all right. Your opponent is definitely FC. Your opponent's gonna FC into organ guns. All right, this is 100% an FC build. He's already on stone, which is probably a little early, but that's fine. He's gonna have the stone he needs. You're also FCing. All right, so we got 2 guys FCing. Don't die to the no, Mr. Chuckles. Oh, okay, we're gonna slow it down now. Oh, no. Actually, so in low numbers, the Gebettos could be microed, perhaps, but no. Gebettos aren't going to be great against organ guns. Organ guns are an anti-infantry unit, essentially. Anti-infantry and anti-archer. And they are going to kind of shred the Gebettos. So if you're going Gebettos, you basically okay. So I'll explain this. If you go Gebettos and your opponent goes organ guns, you don't want to take a fight with the organ guns, right? You basically want to raid the opponent to death with the Gebettos, and then you build monks and siege at home to defend. You build mangonels and monks, and the monks you're going to use to either convert his monks or to convert his mangonels or to convert his organ guns, and then the mangonels you'll use to kill the organ guns because they're extremely good at it. Mr. Chuckle says, I know that now. Oh, so it gets sad. I take it this game gets sad. No, but this was not a bad FC. Your FC timing is actually pretty good. Like, you did it pretty well. I'm actually really impressed with the fact that you pulled off such a clean FC for only having played 2 ranked games on the ladder. And you're getting fully walled. I would have liked to see this wall maybe go down here to the outside so that this stone is safe, but, you know. Yeah, but look at your opponent. You did 27 seconds of idle TC time. Your opponent's got 2 minutes. Like, you're playing way better than your opponent right now. I will say your opponent probably has a more thorough plan. Like, he's stonewalling this. He's probably going to castle this hill. So, I'm sure he has, like, a pretty solid game plan here. But, I mean, you're both going castles and unique units. Both your civs actually have a decent castle and unique unit combo. Although yours costs food and his is just wood and gold, so his is definitely a little bit better. Just because, like, his civ's just a little better for it. Because wood and gold is easier to do than food. Food takes a while to get onto. So, food and gold unique units are harder to play into than wood and gold. Most people know that if they've seen any, like, Red Foster or you pudding stuff, but... yeah. Okay, we're gonna see a castle on this hill. Okay, so I'm gonna pause here. Imagine you had this wood line and you put the castle here. Then you defend the gold and your wood together. Now your gold is exposed, and this is a good hill, but your eco's split, right? Ideally, you could have had both resources in the same spot and had a castle defending it. Yeah, and your opponent puts it right here on the hill in front of his gold. And we knew that was coming, right? He's like, this is an obvious spot for him to put his castle. He's gonna have safe wood and safe gold. I mean, his wood, if you get Gebettos back in here, wouldn't actually be safe, right? Okay, I'm going to speed it up a little bit because we're going to see some unit production here, but probably not a ton of action for a few minutes as they both make their units. And your opponent is idling his eco because this is an all-in from him. He doesn't care about vills. He just wants to make organ guns, go forward, and kill you. Losing your scout here was pretty bad because now you don't actually know what he's doing. Let's see what your vision is. Yeah, you have no idea what he's doing. But his timing should tell you that he's playing fast castle organ guns. And one Gebetto going forward would tell you everything that he's doing. But your Gebettos are expensive, and you're getting ecotechs. Okay, so Castle Age ecotechs, when you're doing an all-in FC, is usually not the way. It's too expensive. You see how you can't afford getting Gebettos and villagers and ecotechs? This is not really supposed to, you're not really supposed to do that, right? If you're booming, or if you're playing a regular standard, like, feudal into castle, getting the ecotechs is ideal, but here you're spending when you really need to be making units to kill him, because you've already invested in the castle, right? So now you need to make it worth it. Now you need to get value out of it. And as soon as you know about organ guns, you need to build a siege workshop, right? That's the best way to deal with this. I like that you have added the lumber camp back here. This would have been the ideal place to put it in the first place. Your opponent also should be forward already. 6 organ guns is plenty to go do damage. He's actually waiting way too long. Like, this many organ guns, imagine if he shows up at your base and you just have a mangonel. He's just dead, right? Yo, Silver Eclipse, happy that you have a new house, man. Congrats. Hope that you like it. Yeah, no, ecotechs are a must-have in a regular setup, a regular game, but you really don't want to get all of the ecotechs if you're going FC into Gebettos. Because he's giving you so much time, this might be okay, actually, though. I hope you don't take the fight. That is my biggest thing is I hope you don't take this fight. And I hope you get a mangonel out, right? A mangonel here saves you. One mangonel actually does really well here. You just need to get a good shot on it. Let's see if you can get a good shot. Maybe you get a good shot here. We'll see. Yeah, that's rough right there. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's a good shot. That's solid. Nice. I mean, you took out a bunch of them. You just need to get more mangonels, right? I'll go ahead and slow it down now. Like, his eco is still way worse than yours. Another mangonel here clears this easily. And, like, right now, okay, so when you're in this situation, okay, you're panicking. So, the panic mode is hard to not go into, right? You don't need the stables. Right? No need for stables. No, you don't even need the next siege workshop. Just one more mangonel out and you clear this. And then you just go with one vill and just get this stonewalled or just build a house. And then he's like not in a great position. Like if you look at the score right now, you have 6 more vills than he does. You're on the same amount of res collected. The only problem right now is that you just invested like all of your wood into buildings you don't need, right? And you could have invested it into another mangonel, and you could send the Gebettos forward to do damage on one of his resources, right? You could do it on the farms. Just place a few Gebettos attacking the farms. Go behind his wood line. Find out where his gold is, and you could do some damage and get him distracted, so you can clean this up and then get situated at home, right? Okay, you're making the mangonel now, which is good. But, like, the second siege workshop is just not necessary. Like, this is just a lot of investment, and you're not even using it, right? You're not even making a mangonel. And then, like, what are the stables for? Are we making knights? Are we making camels? Like, what are we countering with that? If it's for the organ guns, there's just no need. Like, the mangonels is enough. Oh, light cav. Okay. Light cav? I mean, if he's going monks, yeah. It was a super stressful move. I'm really sorry that it was a super stressful move. Hopefully, you're getting settled in, though, now in a way that some of that stress is diminished. Right, you said, on my left. Yeah, I've been there waiting for things to get set up. I've moved many times in my life. I think I've moved like 7 or 8 times. So yeah. Get the shot. Oh, no shot. Yo, Swivel Lips, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Hello everybody, welcome. So the light cav, I mean, they're getting value. They really aren't the greatest choice, but they're getting value, and you are ahead of your opponent in eco. I would really recommend you going forward and seeing what your opponent is doing. Right? You really need to go forward with a scout or something and get an idea of what your opponent's doing. Your opponent's actually doing a fast imp. However, I don't know what he's fast imping into. He has... Okay, it's just going to be more organ guns. Interesting. But you have no idea, because all of your army's at home idle, right? None of your army is getting value. Ideally, you would be out there. You would know, okay, he's not... He hasn't made anything forward. He hasn't expanded to multiple TCs. If he's not making any other military buildings, it's probable that he's just making more organ guns, right? You're going to see the imp timing, and I want to see what your response is to the imp timing. Honestly, if you're going to fast imp, you probably should do our bombard cannon, but he's probably going to do organ gun bombard cannon. still gonna probably kill you, but not the best way to do it, right? Okay. He's hit imp, but he's okay. He's doing trebs. This is actually amazing for you. If because he's doing trebs and not bombard cannons, he should be doing bombard cannons. You could just kill him with literally just making siege. Siege will kill his trebs and will kill his organ guns. Swivel lips. thank you for the 6 months, man. Appreciate it.
Hey,
And
I'm so happy I get to be here with y'all smiley face.
what's my elo? Bendido? My elo is 2K. My elo is currently 2K. I think it's like 2K12 or something at the moment. Okay. Now the light cav is just gonna get destroyed by organ guns. Adding another TC, that's fine. I don't think you needed to go to imp, right? Like, what are you getting out of going to imp? You invested everything into imp, but and I guess you could make bombard cannons, but I don't think you get. Actually, no, you don't. You don't get siege engineers. Oh, what's the elo for this game? Sorry, the elo for this game is like 1K. Bendito. Is it Bendedo or is it Bendito? How am I supposed to say your name? Also, like I said, welcome, welcome. Hope you have a good time while you're here. This is so much. Like, he's making so many trebs, but it's so funny because he has no idea what you're doing either. Right? He has no idea where you are at home and what's going on. Both of you haven't scouted each other. Neither of you have outposted anything. It's Bendito. Okay, Bendito is how to say it. Nice, nice. And if I don't know, was that the second one that I said? Just put a 1 in the chat if Bendito is correct. And if not, I'll call you Vendedo. Alright, well the trebs are gonna kill this castle. Yes, nice, nice. Okay, Bendito. Yeah, if he adds a siege workshop and bombard cannons, you're kind of dead. This is the light cav is just not the way against organ guns. Like the light cav will just get eaten. It's gonna be yummy, yummy, yummy for Balaam Rex. Oh no! Ow! Ow! I mean, they'll get one. You got one, Treb. You just need mangoes. Oh, you're doing bombards. Perfect. Bombard cannons will actually be great here. Unless he adds block printing redemption monks. Like, bombard cannons will be really good. You just have to micro them. With 3 bombard cannons, you clear all of this. And if he comes forward, just use the mangonel, right? Boom. These are going to be some big shots if you use the attack ground. Oh, get a hit. Get a hit. Okay, okay. Good shot with the mangonel. Another good shot with the mangonel. Let's go. Oh, great. This is going very well. And what's he doing behind it? Nothing. Your eco looks way better. You're making bombard cannons. I don't know why we're still making light cav or why we're getting cavalier. Oh, get the mango shot. Get the mango shot. Big shot. Oh, huge shot. Big bada booms. And the organ guns go splat. Let's go. Now you just kill this and you win the game. Right? You just kill this and go forward and the game's over. Splat. Yeah, this is great. Oh, this is going wonderfully now for Mr. Chuckles. The bombard cannon play was definitely it. That's what he needed. If the opponent was playing decent, he would add a monastery and add monks with redemption to get the conversions on these bombard cannons. He would do like a bunch of organ guns and redemption monks, and then there's not much you could make except for like mass cav, right? That would be able to help. It'd be like mass cav with bombard cannons and hope for the best. Also, your opponent's eco is super weak, super fragile, so you're in good shape. I would love to see you move forward though. You like at least you're scouting him now, which is great, right? You're scouting him now. You know what's going on in his base, but like your army's sitting idle at home. If you know that he's way behind in score, and you know that you just cleared his army, now's the time to go forward and get pressure on him, right? Now's the time to go forward and kill him. This is a great cleanup, though. Nice find with the light cav. I love that. And you just killed all those vills. That's amazing. Like, you now have double his vills. And now you're moving forward. All right. All right. Good choices. Good choices. Also, you could add... You have a ton of gold floating. You could add another TC, and you could even, if you wanted, you could buy a castle and build it forward. Okay, you see this. Don't dive. Don't dive with... No! No, why are we diving with the Cavalier? Oh, that's so bad. No, you just want to defend the bombard cannons. Like, everything should be fighting here in front of your bombard cannons. You should pull these back. Big sad. Okay, you're pulling them back now, but it was a little late, right? You probably clear all of this still. Because he doesn't have fletching or anything, so you probably kill everything. And his castles don't really do that much because he doesn't have fletching or bodkin. GG. GG. Well played, Mr. Chuckles. Nice to see you get a second ranked win. Nice to see you on the ladder. I'm so happy that you're playing ladder games. By the way, guys, I think Mr. Chuckles is really good. I think he hasn't played a lot of ranked ladder games, but in team games, he plays really well. Like, I think he's probably more like around 1200. Like, I think once he starts playing on the ladder, he'll probably get up to 1200 pretty fast. That's what I think. With a little bit of, like, guidance and some tips, I think he'll be well on his way there very, very quickly. Because he's got a lot of the basic mechanics down, and he plays really well. You good? What? You good? My brother's playing in the background. All right. Well, we did the rec review. Okay. It is the last day. It is the last day. Let me get you guys on the right screen here. Mainstream screen. It is the last day for Land Nomad, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we won't have our beloved Land Nomad in the map pool. Oh yeah. Said backwood line and don't waste res on more production and scouts. Yeah, well, it's like if you have a production building that's not gonna die, and you can just keep producing out of it, you don't need to make another one, right? And like the two stables just didn't gain you anything because they don't really stable units kind of counter organ guns. They're not terrible against them, but like in that instance, one mangonel was so much better, right? So just keeping that one siege workshop was all you needed, and then you could just add like Gabetto and do like mangonel Gabetto, and you're fine. Like Gabetto's to defend the mangonels, and the mangonels kill the siege. You could always add monks too. Like monks, getting redemption monks is always a good option when you're playing against Portuguese all in like that. I think mangonels and monks is actually the best way to counter that. You just FC into mangonels and monks against the Portuguese FC organ gun. Okay. I think I'll play one more game, guys. try and play one more game of 1v1s. It'll be big sad if I lose because I'll be back under 2K. But it would be pretty cool if I win. For those of you that don't know, 2K59 was my recent personal best, and I only got that like a week and a half ago, so it's been a pretty great climb recently for me. We were stuck down in like the 17 and 1800s for a little while, and then we got some really good games with Shoals and Land Nomad, and we want to get some really good opponents, and feels good to be out of that elo range for now. Good night, professional backseaters. Good night, Dan. I'm not a professional backseater, but I'll say good night anyway. All right. Hopefully we get another game against like a high level player. We got Stone Please and Deeker today. Stone Please just insta-quit, which just sucked because I wanted to play him. And then the Deeker game, we got Jurchins, and we're in a corner. And I could have played it better, right? We lost that game, but it didn't feel terrible. Like, I think we did all right, but I think we could have played much better. But playing a top 30 player, right? It's pretty cool. Not every day that I get to play against top 30 players, so... I'm trying really hard to get to the point where I can play competitively with those high-end players, right? We did beat Jian Hei twice, so that's cool. We've beaten Kiko, we've beaten Jian K. So we know we're capable. We just have to play well and be on our A game when we get those games. I might end the stream today, guys, with a little bit of Battlefield. Because it's very fun. I'm really enjoying it. And if I'm going to play it anyway, I might as well do it on stream, right? I don't know if there's any Battlefield enjoyers here, but Battlefield 6 has been a good time. I got it a few days ago, and I've played it quite a bit. I'm enjoying it. Not as much as AoE 2. I love AoE 2. It will always be my favorite and main game that I play, but from time to time you might see me play some other things that I enjoy. I know most of the crowd here is here for AoE, but Murderface says, I didn't buy it yet, but I'll probably get it on PS5 though. Yeah, it's a really good game. Like, very, very fun. Really well made. Okay, Hamburger. Okay. He might dodge, because most players don't want to play Hamburger. But if he doesn't, we'll play. It's all good. Hamburger is what it is. Okay, we're playing Hamburger. Oh, we got Chinese. Okay, interesting. Oh, we won the 50-50. That's so good. And now I can take the boar in peace. Unless he somehow blocks it, but I don't think he can, right? Yeah, he can't block this.
遵命建筑工。为伐木建筑工正确。伐木工合列任务。准备就绪。伐木工。为建筑工伐木工。
正遵命。伐木工。猎人。
So we're up a boar, and we have the scout to push deer, and he doesn't.
什么？建筑工。
This should put us way ahead.
伐木工为遵命。
什么猎人？喂，何种命令？准备猎人。
什么？准备就绪。伐木工。
猎人。喂，正确。遵命。
And we got all of our sheep too.
何种准备就绪。好。
猎人。准备就正确。什么猎人？ 准备就绪。
什么？猎人。为渔夫。
And we should be in really good shape now. He's gonna have to mill his deer. We also got the boar.
准备就绪。
准备就绪。
猎人。
什么？建渔夫。什么？建筑工猎人。
什么猎人？遵命。喂。
猎人。
准备就绪。
准备就绪。
He might not even know we took it because of scouting, right? Like if he didn't scout that, then he might not even have seen that we took it. So winning that 50-50 was huge. Pretty lucky, honestly.
准备就绪。
什么建伐木工？何种命令？建筑。准备就绪。建筑。猎人。什么？
何种命令？遵命。什么？
何种建筑？
为建筑伐木呢？准备就绪。何种命令？
什么？
正确。
准备就绪。伐木工。
Okay, he's right there. So we know where to tower as well. We just need to click up here. We should have the much better time.
什么？
准备就绪。
好。准备就绪。
喂，
为
猎人。
猎人。
什么猎人？
准备就绪。
何种猎人？
何种命令？
什么？
准备就绪。何种命令？建筑工。为遵命。
准备就绪。何种猎人？喂，遵命。什么？正确。伐木工。
Tower that, and then we can kill him on water. Which we will need to mine gold here for that.
准备就绪。准备就绪。
Grab one more house, or not housed.
什么？何种命令？
伐木工遵命。
And then we'll just tower right there.
什么？
Knock him off wood.
为
遵命。
He actually had a really good timing, all things considered. Oh, he's double towering. Interesting. him that. We'll let him have the tower.
准备就绪，
We'll just go to the outside.
准备就绪，
遵命遵命。
什么？遵命。
建筑工。
正确，准备就绪。
什么？喂。
好。
何主命令伐木工，准备就绪。何主命令行。伐木工。
粮草运输人。
何主命令
什么？建筑。
准备放工，修理工。什么？
喂，
伐木匠。
准备就绪。
违令确认。什么？粮征收人。准备命修理工。
什么？喂，何主命令？
You know what? We'll just send more to the outside. I don't think there's any need for us to
遵命。
stay here and take that.
建筑工。正确，伐木工。行。什么？准备就绪。
Actually, let's just go around the opposite direction, right?
什么？
We'll get a market up. See if he's on the outside first.
准备就绪。放工。好。何种命令？正确，遵命。正确行。什么？建筑伐木工。准备就绪，遵命。好。喂，什么？何种命令？正确。
Oh, I don't have the second building. Oops. We don't want him to know about this. Don't want him to know about the transport yet. He's invested a lot into water. We're just gonna invest everything back into land. I don't think he has that much fish anyway. Yeah, he doesn't even have that much fish. Huge lag spike, guys.
Yes.
Sorry about that.
正确。遵命。建筑。
He can fast imp though with his Civ, right?
准备就绪。什么？喂，准备就绪。
So do I still have the transport somewhere, or did it die? I think it died. We're gonna make more transports though. For sure. He's gonna know about this because he's Byzantines though.
什么建筑？准备就绪。
何种命令？建筑工。何种作战？何种作战？
准备就绪。
是好。行，作战。是好。准备作战。何种命令？好，是。作战。作战。建筑工。准备就绪。作战。
Oh, he is on the outside. Okay, okay, that's good to know. Good to know. That's what I wanted to see. Where he was on the outside.
What? 进攻，作战，行，作战，进攻，准备进行进攻，作战，作战，遵命，作战，遵命，攻击，作战，作战，准备进攻，进攻，攻击，何种作战，作战，准备进攻，何式作战，行，作战，什么？何种进攻？作战，遵命，作战，攻击。 准备作战，什么？喂？什么？
建筑什么？建筑工。
何种命令？准备作战。进攻作战，作战执行。是什么？何种作战命令？何种命令？建筑工。什么？
何种命令？
准备行好，作战是。作战作战行好。何种命令？何种作战行？
准备就绪。何种命令？
He can do Drummond's though. That's pretty bad, right?
建筑。
作战准备作战做事什么做事准备作战行好。做事好。
Where is this? Okay, that's probably fine right there. Oh, okay, he landed over there. I need to get over there with units.
喂，粮草征收人，什么？
准备建筑，建筑为建筑。
何种建筑工？
什么？
为
建筑。
建筑工。
命令建筑工。
好。何种命令？准备就绪作战。是。是。什么？是。作战。
喂，准备就绪。建筑什么？
作战，作战，作战，进攻，作战，作战，
正确，建筑什么？何种命令？
伐木工，准备就绪，建筑工，何种作战？行工，作战行，准备就绪，作战行，作战行，是，准备什么工？什么？何种命令？建筑工为何种命令？建筑工。 停好。放工。建筑工。 建筑工。
准备就绪，建筑工。什么建筑工？什么？准备就绪，建筑。
Feels like it. Feels like he's AFK. We're about to have 4 relics, so. Let's go, guys. Byzantines are hard to beat on this map because of the fast imp timing. But I think Chinese are really good here with dragon ships and with Luchuans, right? Like, what do you do? If your Byzantines, the fast imp is ideal. You get up faster, and then you get your fast fires. You control the water. But we went to the outside really early. We let him have the middle wood line. And we were able to take it away in the late game with Luchuans. And with Chukanu. And with dragon ships. Man, we had like all the iconic Chinese units. We just didn't do fire lancers. That was the only unit we didn't get to. But like, we're sitting on 4 relics, and like, if you look at the res collected, we're just light years ahead. We've collected 4k more gold. We collected 1k more stone, 12k more wood, 8k more food. And Arcadia was really good. I think on this particular map, Chinese is actually pretty strong. I think Chinese is like probably top 5, maybe top 10. Koreans is really good. Byzantines is really good. Japanese is really good. Armenians is really good. Like, basically all those typical water civs are really good. Alright, guys. Well, we're at a really good spot with ELO. 2019. Fun year as well. Right before our pandemic. At least it was a fun year in my life. I don't know if it was for everybody else, but... let's see. I think we're going to call it here because I do have some stuff I've got to do tonight, but I'll be back tomorrow. Your son was born that year? Nice, Mr. Chocolates. Nice. But yeah, we're only 2 games away from our personal best, but I don't think we're going to be able to get that today. We certainly won't be able to get it today. And tomorrow's going to be hard because this is going to be a new map pool. Oof. Not looking forward to this. Like, if I'm looking at the 1v1 map pool, Prairie enclosed will be good. I don't mind playing enclosed. That one's fine. I like Prairie and Nomads. It's fine, I guess, sometimes, but it's not like my favorite. But I don't think I'll play Prairie. And then Kilimanjaro I don't like at all. And then these are just the regular maps, right? So basically enclosed in Arabia is probably what we'll be playing. No Socotra? No, it didn't get voted for, thankfully. But I will say, guys, the team map pool looks pretty good. Like Bogland, Chaos Pit, Aftermath, Graupel. I think there will be some really good team games. So I'll probably play more team games and kind of limit the 1v1s is my guess. Also, I'm going to be doing a ton of 1v1s when January rolls around for the Red Bull Wololo ranked ladder. So looking forward to that. Like, so looking forward to it. I think the Red Bull Wololo ranked ladder is one of my favorite things ever in AoE. I love the activeness of the ladder when it's Red Bull, and like the start is usually pretty fun because you just jump right into the action. You don't have all the Dark Age and like early feudal stuff. So anyway, let's see who's on for us to raid. Raid channel. Following. Let's see who's on. Okay, I'll give you guys 2 options. We can either watch Nacho, who looks like he's casting Tato versus Vinch, or Kapach versus Mr. Yo, or Doubt versus Lewis. I don't know which game he's casting right now, but I think those are the 3 that he has up. Or we can raid freaking Andy, who's actually doing team games with chatters. So would you guys rather do freaking Andy or Nacho? Nacho. whoever says so first in the chat, that's where we're going to head. And thanks so much, Mr. Shuckles, for posting the link to my YouTube and my Discord. If you want to check either of those out, hop on in with using that link. Yeah, all right, since no one said anything, we're going to go ahead and raid Freaking Andy because he's playing team games with chatters, and I love that. So you guys go have fun with Freaking Andy. And I will see you tomorrow, guys. Thanks so much for all the support. I appreciate you guys very much.